Hello, hello. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to the stream. Welcome back to more Crimson Desert. And a bit later, I guess 3 hours from now or so, Bryn will be joining me for our regularly scheduled podcast sort of thing. Let me make sure I'm in the correct thing for that. Load in. Okay, so I believe I don't need to grab the little bunny characters up here anymore. Or no, I do. Okay. Where did I go? There's one. It's one choppy. I have to find two more. Hang out up above in this realm. And Marius has, I think, more news about comrades. I'll have to find him in a bit. There we go. That's this challenge done. Also got me a Bisgear. 10% more silver gain. That's potentially handy. So I don't need to worry about this for the moment. I only have two. I think this can only be unlocked. I think these were newer abilities added, similar to like focused aerial roll and the air stab. I think we're back, hopefully. Good, hopefully. How are we on both ends? Don't know why. Nope. What is going on today? Not Steam, it's... Yeah, I know YouTube. I'm just having network issues. You can hear me now. I don't know what's been going on. I used to have a stable connection, and then this week has just been the opposite of that. Apologies. I need to... like this. I hope it stays stable. Okay. And hello, Pixie. Good to see you. Let's see. Right. Marius wants me. Well, the camp's upgraded again, so it's looking fancier.
Perfect timing. I have some fresh news for you. There's plenty of talk about Greymanes being seen lately.
I see.
One of them, in particular, stood out to me. Looks like someone's been going around loudly bragging about the Greymanes. I'm sure you've already figured out who it is. And seems he's got company as well.
Aye.
I'll mark the location on your map. If you find them, send them my way.
I might as well go to the Research Institute and get that research done. Or claim it since it's finished.
Time to look at things in a new light. Time to look. Come back. You need my help.
Let's see, does it show the research? Technically it does, but I don't think they're done. Wish they had a closer teleport, but I guess they are a secretive village. Yeah, the streamer's unstable. I mean, how many aren't? Is the real question.
What should we poke at? Play it?
That's not going to be done for a bit.
I'll find lots of amazing things.
Yeah. I definitely like to go by foot or horseback when I can. This map is so big that at least getting to a nearby travel point is more convenient than spending hours riding.
Run! Faster!
Go.
Clive, pleasant surprise. I was about to set off. Wanted to look into a strange rumor. Seems some loose-lip braggart's been boasting about the glorious Greymanes. You've heard the rumor as well? Why not come along then? So let me guess. It was Marius who told you. This guy's fingering too many pies these days. Running about, managing the new camp, and maintaining his little web of spies. The man's face is as gaunt and bloodless as a risen corpse.
I imagine the hovels weren't as kind to him as he'd like us to believe.
And he's doing everything he can to spare others the same fate. Well, let's do our best in turn for Marius' sake.
Every night, their faces haunt me dreams.
The bottle again. I told you to quit the drinking before it drowns you.
Ryan. Boulder.
Ancestors! Oh, by my one good eye.
Boulder!
You both survived.
You're... Ryan.
I knew you were alive. I knew it.
I couldn't die and leave you all behind.
I knew the Gleaming Gabber had to be you.
Oh, you're one to talk. Is that how you found us? Huh? Just on some tavern rumor?
It's a long story.
We're seeking out other Greymanes. Found a few already.
Really? Let's go see them.
I'm not sure I can.
What do you mean, Ryan?
Every night I see the faces I failed to save. Faces soaked in blood, screaming in agony. Am I just supposed to go on living, knowing that I couldn't save a single one?
I see them too. Daily.
As do I.
And I.
Right. It can't have been easy for any of us.
But we can't close our eyes and pretend. Every one of us still breathing owes them a debt. And we pay that debt with a life well lived. That's what I believe.
I needed those words. More than you know.
Come on, let's go. We'll carry on together best as we can.
Aye.
Well, that's it then. Let us be on our way.
Our comrades must be waiting for us. Cliff!
No.
I've got some great news for you. Word of our deeds seems to have reached our scattered comrades. We're getting more and more reports of Greymanes across the continent. We can't afford to lose them. We've got to bring them in now.
Understood.
I'll find a way to spread the word of our search even farther. Search all corners of Pywell if needed. It's for our comrades.
All right.
they're doing. I wonder... Ah, was I speaking too loudly? I was thinking about my past. Before I met Ryan, I was teaching children in a small town. It still troubles me that I couldn't finish their training. That's why I'd like to send them a little something. I hope they grow up strong enough to protect the ones they love. If you pass through the village, could you deliver this for me?
You! Knock it off, yeah?
See why they stopped. Giant deer. Yeah, well.
Just you wait.
Hi there.
I have quite a few magnificent ideas. We shall speak again later. I have quite a few magnificent. I will have. New areas
Okay,
of research
over
ready
there.
for you when you return. People like you.
Do you remember the comrades who set out to stop that merciless stag lord and his followers? We march now to hunt him, to bring peace to their souls. Let us all meet again in Hanand.
Greetings, stranger.
Greetings.
If only we could gather more skyroot. There's one ingredient the Institute's been focused on these days. It's a rare medicinal herb called skyroot. Have you heard of it? They say its potency exceeds ginseng 100-fold, and it's just as hard to find. That's the problem. Every time our supply runs out, it's a struggle to obtain more. We've barely managed to learn where it grows, but I'm not certain the source is reliable. Would you visit the location I've marked and see for yourself? I'm tied up with other work. Please, I'm counting on you.
Special equipment. Shovel.
I'm the killer here. Dead.
Greetings and well
We
met.
complete. Ah, you found Skyroot. So, the lead was solid. We'll have to see for ourselves what sort of place it grows in. We're also studying ways to cultivate it artificially. My sincere thanks. Take this precious find back with you. Once we've concluded our experiments, we'll be able to grow Skyroot ourselves.
I'm gonna flatten you and shit on the corpse! Northern scum!
Yep. That hound ability is really good on the maces.
call that a deal? Huh? That's worth twice what you're
to
offering.
trust men who hide their identities to be forthright about such an item?
If you had any idea.
Calm down. We can't risk drawing attention.
This is bullshit.
Not the wisest business decision.
Oh, Cliff,
It really is you!
I kept telling you. They never found a body. Oh.
Ah, thank the ancestors.
Oh. No.
Conrad feared we'd lost every one of our fighters that night.
We should have been there beside you.
We camp provisioners might not be the best combat support, but...
What happened wasn't your fault.
Hold on. The others should be here for this.
There's others.
Camus, Alec, Ed and Ben are still among us. We've been helping each other out. We provisioners stick together. We were scraping together coin to search for survivors, you know? But it's hard to earn silver without using a grey main name. But now that you're here, we can rebuild our reputation. Ben! Alec!
By the fucking stars, it is you!
It's a bloody fucking miracle!
I could say the same.
I kept your blade clean and sharp. Oh, like hell you'd fall with a weapon like that.
I got split from everyone that day, but lucked in with these fools. And now you! The ancestors must be watching over me.
See? There. I knew those bears could never best you.
Damn good to see you alive. Likewise.
Look at us! Reunited at last. Hey?
Aye, all of us together. Just like old times.
There's more of us. Some of the others are gathering as well. To return to our former strength, we're gonna need you.
Of course. Seen them all. Finally, all is right in the world again.
I'm glad you made it back. Camp's full of life now that more comrades have joined us. Everyone's already back to their work. Like nothing ever happened. We're close to having our old life again.
I see.
I've gathered more information on where our other comrades might be. I'll mark it on the map, so take a look when you get the chance. I'll also keep looking, till every last one of us is found.
Well met, warrior.
I just love organizing and sorting out everything. You could. I'll be here if you need me.
Good to
You want the finest work? You've come to the right place. If you need gear, you come and find me. A man's gear can be his... Masterpieces are all I craft. Blood is thicker than water, and steel thicker still.
care to witness the iron art my hammer can forge? Stop by if ever you miss the ringing of my hammer.
Well. Look at you. Get going! Faster! Hiya!
Look at you. Big sword-toting warrior. I could use your help.
With what?
There's a group of suspicious-looking lads back there, arsing around. They look like they're up to no good.
What do you mean, suspicious looking?
Well, I don't know much about outsiders, but they've got that look about them. Actually, they look a bit like you now that I think about it. No need
Like
to be
me,
rough.
huh?
Just a scare will do.
He too is an armored bird knight, man.
Factor!
Nothing but fools and lunatics these days.
I swear, that fish was a dead
I'm
ringer
against
for
it.
my brother.
Too many unknowns.
But he needs that medicine. You know it.
I never thought I'd see the day. I never thought an honest lad like you would consider stealing.
Is Arnold all right?
Who the fuck's asking? Wait. Cliff. So the rumors were true.
Where have you been? I thought you...
Hold on. Calm down. Fuck me, it really is you.
Everything's gone to shit since that night.
How are you holding up?
Ashamed to have you see me like this. But it's nothing rest won't solve. Honest.
How did you survive that night anyway? Eh?
That's a long story. Best save for another day.
Of course. I'm sure things have been hard all around. Cliff. We've been pressed to break our Gleaming Code. To help Arnold, you understand. And steal from a nearby healer.
I'm gathering other Greymanes. They'll help.
I had a feeling. It's only natural we'd start to get ourselves back together.
We're not the sort to crumble to Black Bear scum. Next time, things will be different.
Aye, you've put vigor back in me. It'll be good to fight once I'm back on my feet.
Don't doubt it. Get to camp and heal up.
Gotta do better than that, friend! Finish it!
You've done me a great service. You've done me a great service.
What can I help you find? You'll find it useful. You'll find it useful. You'll find it useful. Have the tape. Who knows? We might meet again.
Please, I pray. Let the truth clear my son of this false charge. Let the true culprit be revealed and my son return home. May he come back unarmed, safe in body and soul.
Ashton?
Your spectre stands before me.
Oh, thank you for the raid. A machine of death. What were you playing?
A pale bird whispered in my ear that I'd find you in this place.
Welcome, welcome, raiders.
The grey means may be scattered.
You can call me Fluff,
But there's
as I know my name McFlufferkins is a little
Laurent has
long-winded.
storms, yet still clings to his smile.
Ah, Castlevania, very cool.
Kenneth and Wybert are worse for wear, but still grasp life firmly. So you don't need to cling to this world any longer.
Well, I guess it's more so my name is a little tongue twistery.
I know.
I've had a lot of people like stumble over it, and I'm like, it's fair enough. Fluff is easier to remember for most.
You're a ghost. Keep saying it, and I might start to believe it.
It really is you. Cliff, you're alive. I swore I saw Merlin slit your throat. It's damn good to see you still breathing.
I mean, Cliff does still have the scar.
We nearly lit the candles for your funeral. I'd have crossed the desert, barefoot both ways, if it would have brought you back to life. Now here you are.
A prayer on behalf of my
Get
faithless
your ass
comrades.
over here, Aston. To truly find you here.
That's a fine omen. Well, here we all are. Dark clouds have passed, and clear skies are on the horizon.
Well, that's a sign we should seek out other survivors.
Many of us have already gathered. We've got a new camp.
Ah, no
Great
worries.
minds, as they say.
I'll enjoy the lurk.
The bonds
I'll be
between
doing
great
my
men are indestructible.
so-called podcast a bit like in 2 hours, I think,
Reunion awaits.
with Grin, but otherwise I'll just be chipping away at unlocking stuff here. We just kind of chat about various things, whatever we're interested in. Usually I share whatever game I'm playing, which will be Crimson Desert. So we'll be talking about that probably for the most part. It's something we do every month or so. Every fourth Tuesday, essentially, and then he hangs out with another friend of ours that does a stream every other Tuesday as well. So I'll probably mostly just be sharing the stuff about Crimson Desert and showcasing whatever else he's interested in. Let's see. Okay, another rumor there. I'll go by foot. Yep. Enjoy your lurk. Thanks for the raid. I appreciate it.
You wanted this!
Let's make this fast.
Oh, I want his owl mask. And I'm pretty sure I've not seen that wearable. Actually, maybe it is.
What makes you think you can come here?
Because usually you can wear the various types of bandits gear. Oh, I knocked that guy's... Oh, cool. Ah, darn. Okay, that's one of the non-wearables. Lame. Raised meat. I think I already have that recipe unlocked. Yeah. Maybe one of their helmets are wearable. I do like how the engraved copper earring kind of has like a little hammer shape to it. I might keep it just for the fashion. For now, I'll wear the silver one because it gives me a little more defense. Hey, Bolty. Hope you're doing well. Now, is it the Pokemon cards? Well, I hope you got some good cards out of it at least. Well, maybe that gets it out of your system then? I think that's the case with anything that can be considered a gamble. Is don't do it for any hope of actually making a profit. It can happen, but it's very low likelihood.
Hello, traveller. Hello, traveller. Interested in anything else? Hello, traveller. Hello, traveller. Interested in anything else?
Well, I guess that's what do they call that? A nest egg or something?
Ready to be butchered. Smell that? It's your fear.
That's good. May have been a waste, but at least it's a minimal waste if you can find a good deal. I mean, you could easily say that about anyone that plays gacha games.
Planning on drinking yourself to an early grave? Quit sulking and get to work.
Oh, beekeepers don't care. They even offer me mead.
We didn't survive that night, so you could be some layabout drunk.
Or any real digital microtransaction. It's a
What's got you stammering?
best and efficiently wasted money.
Bastard! You're alive!
What? How can this be? Is it you?
Only time it really isn't is if it's a game you play all the time and it doesn't get killed.
It really is him. Ah, Matilda! More mead! This calls for a celebration.
Enough, you drunk. What happened? We thought you were dead.
I got lucky. And what of you?
I thought I was done for when the black bears surrounded me. But Lucius tore through their ranks and carried me to safety.
It's just what Greymans do for each other, isn't it? We ended up in the woods. Found our way to this apiary. Been here ever since.
It's good to see you both safe.
Have you found anyone else?
Aye. We even got ourselves a camp. You two should join us.
Of course. Do you even have to ask?
No more moving boxes of bees. Haha.
You didn't move a single box.
Oh, come on. Don't be like that.
It's been going pretty good so far. Played a little Deadlock with some friends yesterday after my stream. And then was able to catch up with another friend afterwards, which was nice. Turns out they also stream, so may be able to raid them some of these days as well. I think they only stream Monday, Wednesday, Fridays at the moment, so. Possibly tomorrow. Although I think they're East Coast time, so it'd be pretty late for them if they do stream into the later hours. Wonder if I can destroy this tower. Yep. Wow. Hey, a little rope bridge. I've walked along one of those before. They're terrifying.
Determined, aren't you?
Sorry, I had to sneeze. So much stuff. What about... Are you trying to get more cards or something? I mean, if you're doing it for the sake of collecting, I think that's perfectly fine. I just wouldn't do it for hoping that you would get a profit out of it. You just want to collect it, that's perfectly reasonable. As long as you can afford doing so. I remember, like, Moist Critical was collecting cards, but it wasn't really for the sake of selling them. He was doing it because he wanted to collect them.
Bones will make fine dice.
What is it you want from me?
Yeah, well, you might just need to find another means to make back what you spent.
Save me! Thank you. There are others set upon
Yeah,
by the
I mean, he's maybe a bad example, but
I
also
can tell you where they are. Don't worry
it
about
was still impressive that he eventually decided to, like, intentionally demonetize himself. He's like, I don't need the money. I'm gonna turn off donations and everything else. I thought it was cool. Every now and then he was doing, like, just late night streams where he was helping people out financially if they asked about it, essentially. Well, I think it's more like he doesn't need people to donate to him anymore because he has all these other ways to make money. So it's like, if he's selling products and services and things, that's fine. He's not gonna, he doesn't feel comfortable having people just giving him money just because anymore. So... That's cool. So it's like a container that's an Ultra Ball? Or is it like quality of it?
Bloody hell! You almost hit me!
Didn't know, did I?
Skilled as ever.
Who's there?
Hey, you! Move an inch and I'll lodge an arrow between your fucking eyes!
Another bandit.
Don't you recognize me?
Hold on. Could it truly be Cliff by the
That's
ancestors?
cool, yeah.
Cliff! He couldn't...
It's always nice getting stuff like that.
Glad to see you're still Greymanes at heart.
Cliff!
Anders, clean shot.
Oh, you can say that again.
It's So, you've been alive this whole time?
Similar to what we've got. We got one of those, I don't know when, it's been years, but we have a popcorn bowl set that's just a big Pokeball, and you can split it so it can be for 2 bowls worth.
What are fighters to do when there's no more fight to be had?
We've been doing all right catching bandits for coin.
Generally,
You haven't changed a bit.
either one fits like a whole bag of popcorn if you do a microwave set.
Tired of dealing with bandits, so we've set our sights on Calfed. There's no shortage of black bears to kill there.
Listen, I thought we might hear news of survivors.
And we'd happen upon any others had the same idea. Join up with them, right?
Well, we've a new camp where the others have been gathering. The Greymanes live on.
Thank the ancestors. That's good news indeed.
Those bears better be ready. Once we're gathered, we'll return their beating tenfold.
Up the cuckoo's eggs and it'll be the death of you.
Oh wow, I have 10.
make a mess. Now it's getting exciting, no? I'm done playing with you. I'm gonna get the dog.
Yeah, that's one more camp. Oh, wow. I didn't realize you were physically going to get them. Well, be sure to take a load off. Maybe prep a foot bath or something so that way your feet will feel better. If you have the means to do so. Well, yeah, but a foot bath specifically is to relieve the soreness and everything. A shower, I mean, you're still going to be on your feet for a shower. Or if you have any kind of like massage tool, probably would help too. This is an area with one of the dies. Although, did I just break it? Oh, I think it's still there. No, that's his hand. Oh, darn. Well, I don't think I need it anyways. I got most of the die. Okay, I need to probably grab loot from the guys up here. Puzzle? Seems like it. Fortunately, I didn't quite see what I was supposed to do. Okay, it's a stab. I see, I'm supposed to of water, I think, flowing into the fountain. I like how a lot of these puzzles are both, like, not necessarily obvious what to do, but then easy to figure out at the same time. And plus, they always give you like a little clue. That visual echo. Maybe. Yep, sounds like I did it. There's something hostile, but I think it's underground. Well, moving on. Oh. Guess it was a wolf. It was a wolf. Oh no, don't wolf. A wolf.
Debt. I can go home thanks to you.
Have the tales of my wares reached you? Why don't you pick out some more? Why don't you pick out some more? Have the tales of... Who knows? We might meet again.
Oh, he has a purple dye. I think. Maybe that's just decorative. Probably just decorative.
No deal's off the table if the money's good. No one's bound to deal with me. Farewell.
It looks like it's about to cry to me.
That shows what you know. Me and my horse. Kindred spirits.
Is that why your saddle's hanging by a thread? One good gallop and you'll be eating dirt.
I saw how hard you yanked the reins of your kin. Poor thing.
Ah, come on. I'm not as hopeless on horseback as Cliff. Last time he,
Hopeless?
Bloody hell. When do you get here?
The moment you called me hopeless.
Only seen that look on the battlefield.
Are you just gonna let him say that, Cliff?
What? I was only telling the truth.
So he says. Hard to trust a man shaking like a leaf.
How about you two settle it with a race?
No, I'm not prepared.
Rubbish. Prepared for what? Just grab a horse.
Think he's scared.
Scared? Please, I can beat Cliff easy. All right, fine, I'll do it. What do you say, Cliff?
Your funeral.
Remember the last race we had? You sat there.
You're looking like target
Danger.
practice.
But really, you just didn't want to lose, eh? Everyone's got a weakness. And yours just happens to be horse riding. Go. Don't take it too hard if you get left in the dust, eh? You are against me, after all. Don't worry. It'll be our secret.
You're very talkative today, Dwayne. You nervous?
Should be all warmed up. Just give me the signal when you're ready to go. Enjoying the view of my horse's arse!
Yeah, I definitely need a better horse.
Honestly, I didn't expect you to be this slow. I'm taking the lead. Try to keep up. Honestly, I didn't expect you to be this slow. Told you I'm quick. I'm taking the lead. Try to keep up. Ain't no need to sulk, eh? Told you everyone has a weakness. At least Naira and Jan aren't here to laugh at you. You're welcome to challenge me again, Cliff. But I won't go easy on you.
Let's make this a day worth remembering.
I just saw the lad's clothes. Every leather patch is worn through. Left as is, and they'll tear in battle and give the enemy openings. I meant to repair them myself, but I'm short on hides. Could you bring me some quality leather? Once I've done the work properly, they'll move far better.
Ah, it's you. What do you think? Plenty of sun, steady breeze. Might be a good spot for a fire. Aye. Don't you think? I'll ask the others what they think too. First thing's finding out what grows well around here. There's a big farm not far from here. You should go offer your help. Learn a thing or two while you're at it.
No doubt the wear comes from fighting with everything. Oh, this is better leather than I expected. With this, the armors will be much sturdier. I'd better get to work on it tonight.
Your timing couldn't be better. I was just thinking of setting up a ranch here. The soil's moist, and a refreshing breeze blows past. Couldn't be more perfect. Second guessing. I'll start right away.
I'll handle it.
Yes. Head down to the lower pasture and lend a hand. While you're there, talk to the ranch owner. Find out if any diseases have spread among the livestock. Precautions to take when tending them.
Truth is, I like. True craftsmanship stands the test of time. The found leaving already? That's a shame.
Let's get to the point. I have work to return to.
I can't start without it. Mind sparing a moment to hear me out? Just the other day, Ronnie was talking about that fish dish we used to have. He said he missed the taste.
Fish dish.
Then
Funny
he came to me.
pair of words to say
He's
together.
always cooking for us, so why not give him the day off? I've got everything else ready, except the fish.
Oh, I gotta go fishing.
I remember catching one at the lake in Paloon once. If you catch one, will you bring it to me? I'm counting on you.
I've been waiting for you.
I'll keep it safe, you have my word. Royal trades that once you have another load of trade goods, bring them right to me.
Well, now most of the services are just at the camp, which is handy. I think they're also working on a way to craft from storage, so that'll be nice.
Hello there.
Might not be happening yet. How much grilled meat do I have on me now? Food. Almost 10 or 20.
Let's get to the point. I have work to return to.
But I can buy some from
Why do you always look like you haven't eaten?
Ronnie.
I could cook something up for you. Oh, it's gonna be delicious. Do you need more? Oh, it's gonna be delicious. I could cook something up for you. Why do you all come back before you get too hungry? Eat before you head out. A full belly steadies the hands.
I thought it might be you.
Just trying to aim at the cooking pot, but alright. I think I need to visit one of the witches. I think this one's one of them.
Goodness. In truth, witches may not be able to do much at all.
Good effects.
In truth, witches may not. I must thank you.
Is this for only on armor?
You should know I can't read your mind.
I can probably drop the frost resist for now.
In truth, witches may not be able to do much at all. In truth, witches may not be. Might does not make you right.
The master works all, you can't go wrong. Maybe I should do a little bit of mining while I'm nearby. I mean, technically I can use the force palm for that too.
Go.
I think this was this area I did the horse race in, so I'm gonna see if I can find that artifact.
Get going.
Hmm.
I'll show you how things are done around here. I'm sad it will be over.
Maybe that wasn't here. No, I thought it was. I just not sure where.
Hello, traveller. My thanks. You'll find it useful. You'll find it useful. Enjoying the day? Hello, Trav. Interested in anything else?
You know what they say about hindsight.
You'll regret this. How are you? Still standing?
I can go home thanks to you.
I hope my selection suits your needs. There's nothing... If you land a real prize, make sure you come and show me.
I wonder if he's with it. This is from Mr. Boulder. The children always thought the world of him. Their training ended too soon, but those days still mean a great deal to them. This shield will teach them the meaning of protecting others. Thank you, truly.
I've always liked working. Looking for something? I'll show you how to use it if you'd like. I'll show you how to use it if you'd like. Looking for something? Something's... Come back if you need anything.
Need something packed? You've come to the right person. You got any... Come back when you've more stuff to leave with me.
It's good to hear they received the shield. You know, sometimes it takes more courage to raise a shield than to wield a blade. I hope when they see it, they'll be reminded of the strength that protects others. Thank you so much. Supplies are good, but I could always use another pair.
What's the big idea?
Want something custom made? You just tell me what you need.
No, that's true. I could just use the blue scout earring. I'm getting it to rank 3. I need to get some azurite, which I think I have. That saves me needing to get a different earring. And in about 15 minutes, Grin should be joining me. Very quiet.
Do visit again.
Let's see what I can make.
A blazing fire is the secret to a fine weapon.
Oh, an abyss artifact to upgrade the mace. And an abyss artifact to upgrade my shield. Jeez. It's a bit painful. But I want some more health regen, so I'll upgrade the earring. Anything else I can upgrade without costing? Yeah, I might as well get my bow. Yeah, I'll go ahead and upgrade the helmet to... No, you mean the Tomodachi Life? It's definitely something.
A blazing... Stop by if ever you miss the ringing of my hammer.
Trying real hard not to take offense.
But with some frame drops or buffering, apologies. Let's see, anything that I should take out? Alright, one last combo.
Care to witness the iron art my hammer can forge? A blade. Do visit again.
Now, you might ask, is there a point to me upgrading the tools? Maybe not, but I might as well have them upgraded so then I can kind of mark them as don't sell these.
Need something packed? You've come to the right person.
See, I also need to make a wagon.
You could, don't worry.
How much does the best one cost? $8,000. Okay. I'll do that. I can get some more gold. Oh, where'd he go? There he is.
Why carry all those trade goods on you? Just leave them with me. Bring me whatever you want packed.
Terry.
Could I ask a favor? I've long believed the shadow of apocalypse was drawing near. So I resigned myself to hunting down thieves and brigands.
But is it the shadow of the Colossus?
Now that we've been reunited, I'd like to put that fate to the test. I want to perform one final reading to see if that shadow still hangs over this world. There's an old belief that the seeds in a halved apple foretell the future. If you find a fine apple, could you bring it to me?
Morrow, brave one.
I get apples. I have apples. I think I might have actually converted them all into grilled fruit. Nope, I have apples. And over the 5.
What's this? 5 apples? I only needed 1 for the reading. 5 would give me more seeds than I could ever count. Never mind. Perhaps reading and fate don't matter after all. Fate may be written, but that means we just have to rewrite ours. All right then. You've opened the path for us to defy fate.
Should make sure I make a save before I forget. Just before Grin joins. Save 2 for Taco Tuesday.
A fine day.
I do wish that Cliff was allowed to use firearms, but maybe that'll be something they expand upon in the future. I have one skill thing, but I don't want to use it. Although, focus shot, evasive shot, I was trying to get unlocked, and unfortunately the main place that had it wasn't using it. Focus shot just needs an abyss artifact, so might as well unlock it. These just need a single artifact. With each. That's cool. The outlaw. Law was handed in.
That's a risky move, friend.
Well, Grin should be here, but he hasn't popped in yet. He's updating Discord, that's fine.
Be well.
State your reason for being here. Parsley's a rare thing, sure enough.
Hey,
Fluff!
I've already heard the news.
Hey, Grin. Whoa.
You
That's
found
a much bigger image than I
How was
thought.
your day, buddy?
Pretty good. Give me 1 sec.
We released the man immediately.
Oh, good.
You
Yep.
spared the
Your
guild a stain
picture
on
is
its
much
name.
bigger than I thought.
I'm
There we
sincerely
go.
grateful.
The picture?
Yeah.
Oh, my, like massive on the screen.
That should be better. Well, I
Pulling
hope
up
you're
the
doing
thing
well.
right now. I'm doing pretty good, man. I'm happy you're having a good day, though. That's good. I don't know, I'm feeling pretty tired, though. What do you call it? Like, last couple of days, I'm not sure if anyone else... I feel like it's a common thing with autumn, or not autumn, coming out of winter, I mean, where you kind of have that, like, allergy-drained tiredness, you know?
Yeah, as it shifts into spring and there's like things like hay fever and other things that happen as
Yeah, something, yeah.
the pollen and other things start activating.
I'll put that over there.
Let's see, where am I
Oh,
going
let me drink some
now?
coffee.
Okay. Well, hope you're
Alrighty.
having a good week so far. It's only Tuesday, of course, but how have you been since your last stream?
Pretty good, man. I painted that. It's so funny. I was gonna say, I've been painting like all this stuff to just get better. Like that's the whole soul of it. It's just like how quickly can I become proficient at this kind of thing. So I've been painting like just whatever I could find as far as like I need to get better at painting clothing. All right, let me just go and find a bunch of clothing. Oh, I need to get better at painting skin pigmentation. All right, let me go find some like half-naked people, which is not that hard to find actually with the figurine thing. Anyways. But I haven't really printed anything for me, like something that I just kind of want, because the goal is not that. But the other day I was like, well, I kind of need something to help me like paint something that isn't like muscular structure of people. It's like almost like I wanted to see if there was a test for me just to see if the fundamental understanding that I have for color theory and all that stuff is something I could just deploy at anything. And I seen one of those Oni masks. I thought, damn, that's pretty cool. I fucking love masks so much. I was like,
the progress photos of those, and that looks pretty cool. And I was like, hey, you can reignite your mask making with that.
My mask making love, but the point I was trying to get across is, to me, I when I started doing it, like you got like some fuel, you know, you're like, oh, this is kind of cool, you know, I'm getting better at this, which is nice. But like the amount of dopamine release I got from painting a mask compared to like the statues that I don't really care about the characters involved is such a huge difference. Like it's a world of apart. So for me, I'm like, shit, I might have to paint some more masks. Yeah. So also, what's good, Boti? Boti says, "Yo," unless that's old, but yeah.
Yeah, he just said it.
He just said it. That's so cool. I was gonna say, yeah, man. The painting thing is going somewhat well. Yeah. How is Crimson Desert, man?
It's been a real good time.
I'm about to say, you just split that wood and it just all fell apart. Has everything gotten numb yet? But that's not even cool anymore for you?
I wouldn't say so. It's just there's so much to do in this game.
Yeah.
That, like, it's hard to get bored because there's just so much things to find and do and explore and unlock new abilities, get new weapons and gear.
So I was gonna ask, so like based on like for me that was one of the things that like as much as the Witcher series is such a good video game, and it's also he has a little backpack, the dog has a little fucking backpack, oh my god. What do you call it? As much as the Witcher series is so cool in the sense that it's like massive, it's super huge open world, I felt like there was a point where you get to like 60% done, you got most of the story done, and you're kind of doing what you're doing now, which is you're kind of just like wandering around, looting people, you know, maybe going to another dungeon that you already kind of know what the resources you're going to get from, and it's not anything new. Then it kind of starts to taper out. But I wonder if this game has that because, like you said, it has like, oh, there's actually substantially different armor that like changes the way you approach, which in Witcher, not really.
I would say with how Witcher was, the kind of issue it had is once you got to Skellige, it just had a bunch of stuff to collect just to collect. It had like no real purpose. It's like, here's a bunch of little things in the water. Go get those things in the water. Yeah. And most of it was garbage. Like it wasn't worth it. But in almost every way, there's some purpose behind the stuff you can collect. It's like, okay, it's decorative items for your home if you want to bother with that. Or you can sell it or donate it to your camp to help provide more resources for your camp in various ways. There's, of course, like almost any and all food has basic stuff you can cook. So it's like, okay, you just want grilled meat. You gather any kind of meat, then go grill it up. And that's one thing I can do in just a moment is show you one of the main methods I found for unlocking the various dyes. Where was it specifically?
Like armor payment dyes?
Yeah. So up here, there's a location where
you can go to the Animus.
Yeah, but in order to unlock different types of dyes, you have to find essentially dye makers of each region. And then they specialize in a range of colors. So it's like, okay, here's Hernand is for red dyes. This other place is for yellow. This other place is blue, teal, etc.
Or is it like a quick save like outfit reskin type of thing? So like it's yellow and blue, or is it like no?
So right now it's just shades or hues. Actually, there's like many of them this time, but this guy's here. So what I often do. I can actually give him all sorts of food this time. I think they've made an update to that. But I can give him 10 grilled meat.
And they give you a ton of dice?
And then he gives me a random die.
Oh, you've brightened my day.
And you have that die forever?
Yes.
Think of it as a
So he just gave me dark red.
How many dice are there?
If I go to the knowledge section of the journal, there is 50 different dies.
Oh, okay, that's reasonable.
5 per
I was
color.
like
So
300. I was like, what?
he just gave me the last one I needed for red. So there's bright, rich, regular, dark, and deep. And they have that for each one. So I'm missing 3 of the violet, 2 of the purple, 1 of the blue, 1 sky blue, 2 teals,
Yeah, gotcha.
greens, etc.
That's really cool, man.
So what you can
That's
do
a really motivational
is each dye vendor, the person that can also dye your gear, has 1
You can count on me for perfect
available dye. So, and it tends to tell you like what color range that they specialize in. So then when I go to dye gear, if I choose to dye any of these parts, as you can see, I just have access to Demesian dye, and I have these top rows of blue because I'm missing the last one. This is actually like for black and white dye, which you can access for any. And it's like it's hard to find, but there is like grays that show up as like the top row. But then with each time you visit a dye house, you will unlock their respective dye color set, as well as a material that you can change.
Oh, the material is huge. I think that's incredible.
You can
so there's like metallics
retexture
and stuff?
your different parts. You can see I can switch to a different kind of silvery
there's a lot
iron.
of different hues. Holy shit.
So like
each
each
piece
part,
of the armor. Oh my god, under the eye? That's fucked up. That's
but the
crazy.
feathers can't be changed materials, but I can still change the colors if I really wanted to. I can make it like bright blue or a light gray blue. I mean, this is just what I have available. And then you can also, depending on the part, you can do repair level. So you can have it be more like dinged up or have it look
weathered. Yeah.
More clean and pristine, which also depends on the material.
You can count
but
on me for
you can
perfect
then
dye
use
work.
that also as a way to check. It's like, okay, which dyes have I actually unlocked? Because there's times I've gotten duplicates of the same dye and it lets you consume it, but it doesn't do anything. So it's like, okay, keep your extra dyes, sell them later, but otherwise you can do it that way. So what I've been doing is essentially...
Is that how you build favor for anybody? Just give them food or whatever the heck they want?
It depends. Some of them only accept like certain... Like, they'll accept gold pouches and stuff.
Are there other rewards besides dye that you can do by giving favor besides like faction reputation, which I thought I heard somewhere?
Let's see. So it depends on the NPC. Some of them will give you just a random gift. So one of the methods that I've now learned since last time I streamed this, and so if I go, let's see, let me first see if there's any other dye vendors here. So here's another one. So I'll give him, let's see, is this... Well, these also increase trust, but it's cooked stuff, so I should... Well, I have a lot of grains, so let me just go ahead and give them... Because it's just the same amount improved. So
yeah. It's whatever you can get the easiest.
Go on, keep it.
So he'll like it. He gave me a random die, I think. Yeah, he gave me rich orange. So that's another one. I think.
Yeah, I get that. The dye makes sense. But is there other stuff besides dye?
It depends on the NPCs. So I think they have to be like certain specially named ones. So like free swords.
But I'm
you...
curious about the rewards. So like, what is it like? So that's a hell of an incentive to get the dyes, but it's not extremely motivating. So I'm wondering what the other incentives are for you to like try to befriend factions and like regions.
Let me test with like a wandering free sword. So if I give him 10 of my roasted grains, let's see what he gives me.
Always glad to run into you. I just felt like giving you this.
Okay, he gave me a cylindrical wooden box, which a lot of these are containers. So it sells for 92, but you can also choose to open it, which is a bit of a gamble. In this case, I got an empty bottle.
Yeah, I was gonna open it.
So sometimes
Yeah,
it gives
but you
it
gotta
like it'll
open
give you craftable things, or you can just sell it if you're like,
map,
oh,
treasure map or something maybe too.
potentially. Well, I
Yeah.
think the treasure maps are just found, but stuff like that. So
Okay.
depending on who you go to,
Yeah.
certain NPCs, if they're not just called stranger, I think strangers don't give you anything special. But
Is
what
there
I
any
can,
word on DLC? Because that's what I mainly when I see all these systems, I'm like, I wonder what like how they because surely with DLC they got to up the ante a little
they
bit. So I'm
have
wondering what they would
said
add.
they're planning multiplayer for one. They
Wow.
also
I
are
would not have thought
planning
that.
for additional DLC, and they've been also adding stuff for free with each like major patch, including there's another one coming this week that should be adding or changing some stuff. One of the things they're going to be doing eventually is that they plan to allow both, like if I see it, these red marked areas are currently blockaded by different enemy factions. There will be eventually implemented a way for things to get reblockaded so you don't run out of things to fight. Because some people have like, oh, I have 300 hours and I've killed everything and there's nothing more to kill and I
Yeah.
can't gain any
Classic
more
RPG problem, yeah.
experience to get more artifacts and stuff like that. So they're adding a way for that, and they're also adding a way to rematch bosses. And I'm not sure when that'll happen, but it will be coming.
Gotcha. I was gonna say, to me, the one thing that will make me like I have to play the game is if they add any kind of like kingdom type thing, where like you just save some like core of the map, some sort of thing. You have a whole castle. You got to because to me the whole what is it called? Your camp is just not as cool. You know what I mean? If there's a whole ass castle that you like bring back from rubble, holy shit, that's fucking awesome. You know what I mean? So if they do that for a DLC or an expansion update, I'd be like, oh my god, this is perfect now. But
So-
the fact that they're doing co-op is absurd.
Yeah, so I believe what they're planning for that is that you have your two companion characters that I've only gotten Damien unlocked.
We haven't
but
got the orc yet.
I don't have the orc yet, but I'm on the way towards getting him. But she's currently
Mm.
on an important mission, so I can't actually play as or summon her right now.
Got it.
So let's see, he just gave me something else. So I got another die, I got a deep violet, which I might have been missing.
Let's go, Bolty.
And he might have given me some more materials or something.
Stuff? Yeah, something, yeah. I feel like with all the shit on screen and stuff popping up, you don't even... Super easy to lose track of that crap.
But then one thing that I was going to note that you can do is these dyers are technically like random or procedurally generated. So anytime I go and fast travel away, it resets the area.
Ooh, okay. What do you mean you should have listened, Bolty? What the heck are you talking about? So you reset an area.
And
Oh,
then
is it so like the 5 people are back? Like different ones?
There'll be a new set of them, and sometimes there's like up to 5 of them in this one spot. So for anyone that
That's so
wants to
weird.
unlock their dyes, you can craft them, you can find them, but for anyone that just wants to, like, if they prepare a bunch of quick grilled food, you can
But
just be
Yeah,
like,
but
here
isn't
you
that
go.
was something weird where like I was gonna say the reason why I'm like, that doesn't make much sense because I thought like there was various mechanics in this game where like a week has to go by before like the vendor is like the world's repopulated stuff. Like I'm not sure if it was gold bars or if it was like your income, like your
And
investment income.
So it's the case that it's like named NPCs or like specific ones, like vendors. They don't refresh. So like this guy's always going to be at 100 for me, and he doesn't give me anything for gifting him things. I don't know if it improves like prices of anything, but it doesn't matter too much. But these like generic, I have a title NPCs.
You look friendly.
They just like rather than trying to like keep track of every single individual NPC in the game, that would just take too much processing power. They instead just have them repopulate. So there's actually sometimes like a trio of dyers here, and then like a 4th or 5th one.
I was about to say, that's kind of crappy. So if I basically like dump a bunch of resources into befriending Tom from like this small town, he's just gonna be gone in a couple of repopulations.
In the case of this, it's just, hey, you want to like farm dyes or whatever item, you just okay, I grilled up like 10 pieces of vegetables or meats or whatever. It's stuff that's really easy to get and really easy to just use up. rather than like making
Sure, but I
more
wonder if
important
like I feel
food.
like they would still remember like so for like I get the regeneration part, like the randomly generated thing, that makes sense, but a repopulated thing. But I feel like if you did like give a lot of what is it called, like build up a lot of goodwill or trade or reputation with a certain person, I feel like they would definitely put that in a database so that like you're running through a town, and
Well,
you see that person again. You know?
So unfortunately, it's just not going to work that way in the same way unless if it is again a named or specific vendor type NPC.
Gotcha.
So it's just like the generic ones that they just populate the world with. Those are ones that it's like, so if they have a special title that isn't just stranger, I'm maybe a stranger can give me something, but if I gift them enough things, they're like, here you go, and then you just it's just like a quick exchange of like, do you have some spare resources? So I can check with like a noble, and in this case, she doesn't want much, and although I can just give her some of my fish and vegetables, which just 4 of them.
She'll like, yeah.
And I'll see if she gives me
That
anything.
makes sense. Yeah, I gotcha. I kind of get the gist of it. It seems like a system that works. I was gonna say, Bolty did say something that I seen in the comments I wanted to see. He said, okay, now Grin's here. Grin, I should have listened. What do you mean you should have listened? I did waste a bunch of money on paper. What? But now I have to make the money back. And wait, no, what the heck do you mean on paper? What, like
he bought
like,
a lot of
drawing
Pokemon
paper?
cards.
Oh no, no! Why, dude? That is the most addiction thing I've seen in a hot minute. Bolty, why? Oh, did you at least get something good? Oh no!
I think he said the most
Do you have any
valuable
urge,
thing
Bolt?
was like $6 for a trainer
$6.
card.
I'm gonna say, Fluff, do you have have you ever had an urge to do anything like that? Like collect any kind of card or thing?
I mean, I've collected stuff, but it's not for the purpose of like getting a money out of it.
I'm talking about cards specifically, not like collecting random stuff. I'm talking about like Pokemon cards or Magic the Gathering cards or something like that.
I think we briefly dabbled in getting some Pokemon trading cards, but it wasn't for that purpose. So
sure, yeah.
Like the
I was wondering because
closest,
some people definitely. Sorry, go ahead.
I would say the closest is like, okay, I've played a couple gacha games, and it's like
Sure,
yeah. On a similar level of like you are potentially wasting your money because you're not, especially for like a gacha game, you're not going to get anything back of monetary value comparatively.
Yeah, gacha games are horrible because it's both money and time. They ask both of you, which is both like the main currency of your whole life, actually. So it's definitely brutal. But I was just gonna say, because a lot of people have that like natural inclination to like want to ride the lightning, so to speak. And I've always counted my blessings that I'm pretty good about like not doing that. Granted, we play a lot of gacha games, but like I just the card thing or anything like that hasn't like same thing with poker. Any of those games I'm not really for. You know what I mean? Like I don't have the desire to play them. You know. But it's funny to see Bolty succumb just a little bit.
I mean, he was setting up his whole thing to be like, I need to find deals.
You're the one who saved my son, aren't you?
So wait, is he locking in now? Based on our conversation with him, is he like starting to be like, all right, I'm in. Now I gotta go on eBay and try to find a good deal. So he's now hooked? Is that what's happening?
No, I think he's trying to find a way to get his money back.
Oh, how
realized...
much? Oh, did he tell you the price? Bolty, how much did you spend? I want to say maybe $70.
All I know is that he was apparently on his foot like all day, on his feet all day, trying to visit any stores that had boosters and things.
Ooh. Bolty says, I did get a good deal. Bolty, you didn't say how much. That's what an addict would say. Hey, but dude, you don't realize it was a great deal. How much? It was a great. Let me hear the number, and I'll be able to get enough insight. Oh, yeah, Bolty laughed. I don't want to say how much. Bolty, we've all been there. Made some bad financial decisions. I brought a printer that I probably shouldn't have bought, and I should have brought some else, but still, $150. Oh boy, for cards, for paper. Oh my God, Bolty, that's fucking heinous. Holy motherfuck, man. Oh no. How many games or whatever could you have bought?
He did say earlier he could have gotten a cool Digimon statue if he just saved his money for that instead.
Ooh, okay. I didn't know you were in. I didn't know you liked Digimon like that. $150 for a statue? I wonder what that would be. What the quality level would that be? Whew. But yes. So, Crimson Desert, Fluff.
Yep.
Also, Borderlands. So many things to talk about. What has been the thing you've been enjoying the most recently?
Probably Crimson Desert, but have been quite enjoying the Borderlands playthrough. I got to 51 yesterday with Cash, and just entered Dominion, so I'm on the final stretch for the main story, and then I'll do the DLC stuff afterwards, including I was saving the Vend of Life or whatever it's called, where it's like the vendor that is like, if you do everything correctly, you get like 1 guaranteed legendary. I was like, well, if I'm going to do that, I might as well be level cap to guarantee it's a good
right, the legendary
legendary
vendor thing. Yeah. People were like quick scums. What's it called?
Save scum.
Scum save? Save scumming. There we go. I don't know how I asked backwards that one, but yeah, save scumming, basically a shit ton of that. And I seen when that was happening. I thought, oh, I wonder what this is all about.
It's not that important.
So you're doing that mission?
So eventually I'll get to it once I catch up. Okay, I got.
Oh, I see. You're waiting to get to that.
I now have all my orange dyes, so that's cool. And I got 1 extra deep violet, so let's see.
What's your build like?
My build, I mean, it's kind of hard to have really a build because eventually you can just unlock everything. So it's just kind of how I prefer to play right now is I have a spear, as you can see, and I also am using a mace and shield, but I can potentially dual wield.
From my own heart.
So like, there's a way to, if you select your shield, like I just have my basic sword that doesn't take any inventory space. I could choose to go dual wielded, and animations kind of differ depending on the combo of weapons you use. But the reason I chose a mace over a regular sword is with all the different weapons that Cliff gets access to, he has kind of shared button combinations that do different things depending on the weapon. So if I was to say use a sword, and I use like if I hold shift and then do an attack, does this circular move.
Okay.
But it only does like a few hits, and then it like doesn't continue, like it has to wait to do it. But with my mace, they pretty much have it where it's a faster rotation that works for every. You can just hold it as long as you have stamina. So I eventually got this upgrade, one of the Abyss gears, called Hound's Claws, which actually came from a greatsword, or a longsword, I think is what they call it. And the longsword only does it once. No matter how much stamina you have, you just do a single rotating spin. But with the mace, as long as I have enough stamina,
do it forever.
I can spin a lot.
Well, still,
and it does that additional visual effect of, I'm guessing, more damage and wider reach.
How are the boss fights?
Annoying for the most part.
What do you say?
Annoying for the most part. A lot of the bosses have not been easy to fight, and they're usually like, oh, you have to kind of work around whatever they do. You have to dodge a lot. You have to wait for the right opportunities. So that move is more of like a crowd control thing when fighting groups of enemies. It doesn't do a whole lot against bosses other than just quick damage. But that's where I have some other upgrades on the weapon where, like, if I do a dodge roll, I think, yeah, it does this little wave. And it happens sometimes with other moves and things. So, and then I also have this, when I'm doing my heavy attack, I launch these, like, magical ravens that act as projectiles that will home in on enemies as well. Helpful when I'm dealing with like ranged guys and they're just being a pain.
I seen some sort of build like that, like where it was like just it's like light blade tethers and then a bunch of fucking birds that were coming out of them every time you attack, which I thought was cool. I was gonna say my brother is playing this game as well, and he was saying that he wasn't having like people were complaining constantly about how hard it was, and how much like annoying the boss fights were. But he was like, I'm not having any trouble. My brother's not like my brother's good, probably above average when it comes to playing video games, but he was saying he was just like I think he got really into like the food really early on, and that was like your key to like just
part of it is like
ass.
Using your good food buffs and having that sort of thing. I think one of the next major updates is they're saying they're going to be adding a difficulty selection system of some sort to make things either easier or harder, I guess. Some people want more of a challenge, some people want less.
Yeah, I think that's like one of the hugest takeaways for this whole game is the fact that they continue to update the game so rapidly, and it's just gotten so much better since launch that, like, I think whatever the game they make next is going to be like a hit.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, it reminds me of like OG Witcher 3. You remember that? Where like I remember like Triss had like a free outfit. I think it was like right around the time when CD Projekt Red was like making it known that they were like trying to combat piracy by just being like really wholesome and nice and giving away shit for free.
I mean, they did the same thing with Cyberpunk, where they just did it was like, here's 16 bits of free DLC of varying substantial quality and that sort of thing.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, but I feel like with Cyberpunk it was a bit. I feel like they had to kind of bring the music for after the kind of promises and the slight fumble.
And they kept releasing more afterwards that ended up being free. But it was a similar case of like, we're doing free DLC, but in some ways it's like, well, these are bits of content to fix up the game or make things better or give you some more options.
No, for sure. Yeah. So you're fighting now. Yeah, the only thing I'm not in love with is how much health the enemies seem to have. Like, you seem like you're slapping them around for like a good while.
I mean, these guys have very little health, really.
Yeah, I know, but like for me, I don't know. I've never been a fan of like that combat where you're sitting there just chopping away at someone. And, like, I've hit this guy with my sword 17 times, and he's like, "Bitch, please." I'm like, "You're a grunt? You're a grunt? Like what?" Like, at least the guys who are giant, I'm like, yeah, it makes sense. But yeah.
I mean, most of what I've noticed is they go down quick if they're not having like a big shield.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, so like armor, something like that would play a part, Oh, there's also guns? Are you able to use firearms in this game?
Only Damien can.
Oh, right, character locked.
But there are some special weapons that Clip gets access to, including one that technically works as a spear that has like a special charge-up shot mechanic.
Huh.
And there's like other equipment and stuff that you can get as well.
Okay.
Come on, you fuck! You northern barbarian!
Jeez, you got a lot of heat coming after you, Fluff.
Yep. And it's a tougher region as well, so I'm not necessarily the most prepared for it.
When you hit?
The F3 button lets me eat food.
Oh,
which is a really weird
I've seen it
finding.
Come back.
Yep. Thankfully, I had some good food prepared. Partially because it's like, okay, I gotta grill a lot of meat because I know I can go find the dye makers and get as much of the dyes unlocked as I can. But then I need to have stuff that I can actually eat that is more substantial.
Yeah. Oh. So, you're about to wrap up. Are you about to wrap up Borderlands?
Yeah. Getting close to it.
Yeah. So you still got Warframe on the chopping block, but you still got Crimson Desert. I imagine Crimson Desert will be on the chopping block for a while. So you got 2 games, but Borderlands is about to atrophy. So are you going to just hunker down more with these 2, or are you going to find another one to replace your 3rd?
So once I finish up Borderlands, I've got a couple ideas. There's something I'm planning on May 4th, which is going to be a Star Wars game. But then I'll also be looking at picking up Mouse PI for Hire, which is a pretty neat game that you may have seen some.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I
for.
heard people saying some like not so good things. That's what surprised me because I thought that was going to be a grand slam.
Where'd you hear that from? Because most people like it.
Oh, really? Oh, I was hearing like some people say like it was what do you call it? Just not to their liking, but maybe I just seen the wrong thumbnails. Huh.
Maybe you saw the IGN review that was given in a 6 out of 10 because it wasn't taking itself as seriously as a cartoon game about mice should, apparently.
Oh, is that what the whole debacle was? Gotcha. Okay.
Because the reality of it
I think it was Game Ranks that I was watching that a person was basically saying that like I don't know what it was basically saying that it just didn't have it didn't lean in certain moments. I don't know, something like that. I thought.
I think the weakest aspect that I've seen or heard is that unfortunately the protagonist's voice acting or writing for the character is kind of just lackluster. where
Yeah, especially like Cuphead.
as good
Cuphead being so
as
nice.
Troy Baker can be, he just didn't really do an impressive job. Like, there's not like
Okay.
snarky one-liners that most boomer shooter or, you know, like Duke Nukem would be known for, or games like that. So it's
Yeah,
like
something fun. Yeah.
he opens a door and then the new enemy type appears and all he says is "what the?" And I'm like, that's boring.
Wow.
That's like
That's so good.
it's like, Troy, you're better than this. And
Yeah.
so it's
Well,
like,
they gave me nothing.
so it just seems like he maybe kind of phoned it in is kind of the issue, and that's unfortunate when.
Oh, I didn't get I didn't get one sec. Well, first of all, what do you call it? Bolty said the question. So Grill, what should I spend my money on next? What should he spend his money on next, Fluff? Oh man,
Well,
what will you spend your money on?
If he mentioned the Digimon statue, I would say that would be, if you can essentially get your monies back, and then if you want to spend it on something, I would go for that. Like, if it's a very specific one you really like, if it was just, it's just a Digimon statue, well, then probably not. Something that holds at least enough significant value that's worth keeping, and not something that, I intend to sell it later. Like that's not worth it.
I was about to say, what's your budget? Is my big thing. What is the budget for spending your whole money on? Because the statue is pretty cool. You're learning about AI right now. I feel like you want a meme answer. That's why you're asking, Bolty. But for me, I feel like, oh man, I feel like I would be an asshole and buy like a course or something to help me learn some shit. But that's probably not what you want to hear. Well, I would probably. Well, I guess I'm curious, Bolty. What point are you in your life? Where are you at in your life right now? I'm curious. Like, are you at a point where you're like, I'm just kind of trying to chill. I've just had a whole stint of like doing a bunch of school or a bunch of courses or whatever. Or are you like, no, I'm ready to fucking lock in? Because different states will put you in different places. Also, what do you call it? Fluff. I hope I can I go to you and message you something without like leaving the call entirely?
Yeah, you should be able to.
Or can I just put it in the podcast mode thing? Maybe.
You can send me a message in DMs. It shouldn't be an issue.
So put it right there. Hopefully it's popped up in the podcast thing. But I was gonna say, last stream, I mentioned like a game that I thought would be like fucking excellent for a stream game and like excellent for like YouTube short farming. And I seen it from Swagger Souls, and I forgot to what do you call it? Like show you or talk to you about it. But I thought this would be a perfect time to show you. It's like the most clunky ragdoll. It's kind of got like chivalry vibes, but I think it's just like basically like again, it's something you probably couldn't play for more than like 2 days, especially if you're going crazy. But it is just such a visual weird thing. And I know you like guns or not guns, medieval weapons and such, to where I think you get a kick out of it too for like how you would use it and approach it.
But
if I was doing the YouTube grind, I would do that. I'd play that for sure. Oh, see, the mining of rocks. I've seen that quite a bit. Oh, are you checking it out? It's very slappy. I wish I knew what it was called. Let's see. Half Sword on Steam is what it's called. If you want to look it up,
I've heard of that.
Yeah. If you want to look it up, Bolty, I think you'd get a kick out of watching some of the goofy fun videos of it. I thought when I seen it, I thought, this is so stupid, but I kind of want to play it. I kind of want to see how hard it is. He also in the video I watched, which was just Swagger Souls, he picks like a spear and it just starts fucking people up basically the whole time. And I was like, yes, yes.
If I recall, it's like a very physics-based medieval combat game.
Yeah, they're slappy. Like, think of like just like weird. You can like punch at the speed of light, but you're like noodle arms basically. But it's also like somewhat grounded. Like it's not completely like cartoonish, but it like the way you can break it is cartoonish.
So of the various systems this game has, though, so I've befriended a few animals, and eventually you can of course give them little outfits and stuff. So my main
I seen the backpack.
That has the little like rescue gear, so he has like a set of bow and arrows, and like a little thing there. So like it doesn't do anything; it's just cosmetic.
Or are there some badass looking dogs, like a wolf or like a badger?
You can get huskies. I've seen like kind of German Shepherd looking dogs. You can get a little bulldog. You can get a beagle. There's a range. Most commonly, people have been getting what they call a jindo, which is actually a specific type of Korean dog, born in a specific time or region in Korea. So that's just a reference there.
That's cool.
But whenever you summon one of your pets, they'll follow you around. You can pet them, which sometimes gets a little bit in the way of like when you're trying to pick stuff up. But it will also loot items for you automatically. So it's a kind of a system they had from Black Desert Online. Pets had the same purpose. You would eventually get them, and you had to like kind of take care of them. Let's see if I can maybe find another animal somewhere in the wild. Not wild, but like in a...
Yeah, just find an animal, like a cat or something that's out and about.
Yeah.
Also, Bolty says, I'm doing good work. My uni stuff are going on, and I spent a lot of time doing research on Pokemon. Getting something purely for myself seems wrong, but I also know what I should expect to make. So I maybe wasn't putting respect on your actual outcome. Are you genuinely trying to like... what's the phrasing? Like, I can't think of the way that people phrase it, but basically the idea is like you'd go to like various eBay, or you'd go to like a yard sale, and you basically like grab money or grab products and then sell them online. Reselling, I think is what's called. Are you like genuinely trying to approach that as like Pokemon cards? Because that I kind of respect quite a bit more. If the goal is for this to be like a skill to develop the idea of like, can I like understand the perceived value of this thing, and then find a way to price it in a competitive way that makes people want it. That's different. If that's the case, fucking shoot, man. So long as you keep going into it that mindset of like actually developing a skill, I think you can win. But he said, nah, not like that. I'm just trying to be an effective spend. I see. Okay, so you're trying to indulge in pleasure, but you don't want to fucking break the bank. That makes sense. It's so weird because I have I have not a single part of me that wants the Pokemon thing. I'm trying to find what my version of that was. Maybe paint. Maybe paint. I'm like, ooh, that paint color looks so good. Do I want to splurge? Nah, I should find a way to mix that up.
The closest you've gotten is the fact that you 3D print, but you're in the same vein as like figure collecting / garage kits or miniatures, like 40K type stuff. So you're dabbling into that realm without being like, oh, I'm going to break the bank, because I'm making the stuff myself or printing it out myself and then painting it, rather than the
I feel like I'm gaming the system.
Buy the official stuff, which costs a lot. Then you have to buy the official paints, which also costs a lot, and you're at least finding a way to be a little more efficient with your money.
Oh, I feel like it's like you're completely breaking the law, like the whole thing of it to me. Like so you said it beautifully. That was correct. But I was feeling like the amount of gains. Like again, you can like for like the whole statues and everything I printed. I've maybe spent like you can spend like $60 on like 4 gigantic rolls of filament that will print everything. The thing that people don't tell you though, and it is like the whole journey that I've went on with this whole process. I think it's kind of interesting for some people to kind of like take note of is. Yes, there are like a monstrous amount of gains to be had all over the place. Also, what a cute cat. But the thing that's also true is that there's so many tiny problems that no one knows that like incur over time. Like it's basically, like back in the day, people used to always say, the reason why I don't want to get into PC gaming is because like I just want it to work. I load into my game. I don't want it to crash. I don't want it to like I need an update or something like that. And I always thought that was a stupid response because like I just never had it happen. I never was like able to jump into a game and it just does not work. But with 3D printing, it's absolutely like that. You'll hit go on the printer, and for some reason, it just does not print the same way it printed every other time. And you're like, fuck me. And you got to go like de-nozzle, clog it, and stuff like that. So at this point, I'm also like debating. It's like, yes, there's lots of gains to be saved money-wise, but at the same time, I don't know, man. I also feel like time. Like it's something that I think...
With that example you gave of people with gaming, and there's like, well, it doesn't work. It's like, yeah, it's PC gaming in particular. Like there are some cases where console games don't work out of the box, like say New Vegas or Fallout 3. Any Bethesda game is kind of a mess no matter what platform it's on. And for console players, they have to hope that they do an official patch. that fixes things and not make it worse. For PC players, okay, well now I can go and fiddle
Modders
with
can
the
save you.
stuff. I can get mods, I can make mods, I can fiddle with config files, etc., where a lot of people that play PC games have developed that knowledge, if not skill set, that, oh, I can go into this expecting that there might be something that goes wrong, but I can fix it, or at least find a fix for it.
Well, Fluff, I think that's like, dude, I think that's like a big key to life, honestly. I don't mean to be always so fucking dramatic, but like, I think if you just look at everything like that, which is like the whole point of life is to become better, I would assume for a lot of people that's the case. And how you become better is by acquiring skills. And every single time you get to a point of friction or frustration, and if you just acknowledge that that's what's happening, okay, I'm basically developing a skill, whether it's to overcome this bottleneck or figure this out. Not only does it change the way you approach everything, but you also kind of get that second wind of like, oh, I'm getting better, I'm improving myself, which I think is incredibly important. I think a lot of people though don't even look at it that way, and they kind of just try to put out a fire and run away. Like, oh, I just gotta fix this game and then I'll move on. But if you actually slow down and be like, what if I just learned how to fix this problem and understand it completely so that it applies to all the other games that fuck up later?
And then there's
the
kind of what's become a meme of playing a game like any Bethesda game, really, is you spend more time modding the game and getting it all working, and then you play it for 2 hours, and then you stop, and then you come back to it in the future, having to mod it again, because you have to update everything if there's any official updates or updates to the mods and that. That's where it's like, that's where I've appreciated the technical advent of Wabbajack and Nexus mod collections and that sort of thing.
Yeah, just so you're not starting from zero.
Right. So I don't know if it's probably not been enough days, surprisingly, in game. It's supposedly this fireplace get refills after like...
Yeah, Brick, I seen the same video. I'm not even playing the game, I'm just watching some of them. Also, what do you call it, before I let it pass, and Bodhi was saying, and is include the expensive ones. She says, for example, I spent this time $4.40 for each. Oh, I see, $4.40 for each booster. Gotcha. And that is including the expensive ones, and had $1,000 discount. Then the normal pricing would be around 5 boosters. Oh, so you're just finding deals online on like eBay and such? Is that what you're kind of talking about? Retail price would be that. If one only includes the support discount, I only have 4. Okay. I'm so curious, Boti. So, like, are you saying that basically, like, you're finding, like, nice deals to, like, get advantages on stuff like that? It's tough because, like, are you getting them from eBay? Because if that is the case, can you validate that they're, like, real? And then the second question I have for a follow-up to that is, how do I phrase this properly? Basically, I wondered if you're getting razzle-dazzled by, like, clever marketing things, which is like, but you can get 4 for the price of 1. But if you think about it, the price to make these things are $1 or something. So they're still making a killing, basically. But alas. Getting better part hits so hard at work. The getting better part hits so hard at work. Oh, you mean like hits like it's close to home? Include the super discount, I'll get that much. I went to the store physically. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's something, at least. Yeah. Also, what are you doing, Fluff? Black magic? The puzzles in this game make me a little worried.
I am adjusting the difficulty of this archery challenge.
Huh? Are you like blocking the one guy from fighting or shooting the arrows or something?
Yes.
Wow. That's a big brain play.
Because after you do the first one, the guys tend to have inhuman levels of response time.
Accuracy. Yeah.
And, like, it makes no sense. So I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to do it this way.
Yeah.
So I have my cuckoo pot.
Filthy cheater. I'm kidding. Oh, that's so cool that they let you do stuff like that too. Like that to me is where like the perfect level of game jank is like what should be in every game. Like a lot of people give like, Bethesda a hard time because it's like T-posing people and stuff like that, but they're always like not game breaking bugs. At least a lot of times they're not. And this kind of shit is exactly the kind of stuff where I'm like, I hope they don't patch it, because this is just like fun, stupid shit. Like the same thing with like Skyrim, you could put a fucking box on someone's head or some shit, a fucking, I can't even think of what it's called, but like a sack, and then you could like steal from them and shit. Like stuff like that's fun.
Let's see if this will work. I might have not placed it properly.
Oh, you don't even know if it's gonna work. Oh, I thought you watched this in a video and you're like, I know this is gonna be fucking perfect.
Well, I just don't know if I placed it properly, but we'll see.
Oh, I see. For example, I was in this big center store with clothing, the toy section, and a sale going on when spending like $100, you get $20 discount. Yeah, I sometimes fall for those too. I fall for that. That's legit. I get you.
Okay, I didn't.
Also, how are you gonna hit
one.
the?
It counts.
How are you gonna?
If the things block it, and I didn't place them in the correct spots for some of them. But some of them are just breaking on. Especially that one there keeps breaking on the cube, which counts as me breaking it.
Oh, I see. They're getting. I see. But what do you call? Have you ever got from that a little bit? I think we got like that together. Well, you probably didn't consider it that way, but like the Gamer Subs thing, where like it was like for if you spend $100, we'll cover like $60 or $80 worth of the price of the thing. You're like, oh wow. To me, I always get it beat to me like when it comes to shipping. So like if you spend $100, you'll basically get free shipping, and like you look at the shipping cost, it's like 80 or 60. You're like, shit, okay, so that means like I need to minimum make a. So Baldy says, yes, yes, I have gotten that process. Oh, it's so funny, but at least Baldy's like, yep, I don't know how I feel about it. I shall see if Fluff can hit these. I will say that the latency on the Discord like preview thing is wild. Gamer Sub shipping was the nut. Yeah, man. Yeah, I like our like intrinsic. Let's check out what Gamer Subs are doing. But I'm kind of at peace. You know, I don't know if I need that kind of thing in my life. I also, dude, I still have some of those flavored pods. I'm not sure if you keep up with them, Fluff, and like the flavored drinks and whatnot. I probably will go back to them in summer. I find them hard to drink in like winter.
Yeah, I mean, outside of very specific flavors.
Have you stocked up in a while, or no?
Well, we have a bunch. And that was like a year or two ago at this point. So most of them are still good, as long as you're keeping them in good condition.
Yeah, you don't let that little pack inside them go to crap. Is whoever has the least or the most? I think
whoever
it's most.
has the highest.
Yeah. Oh.
So I won.
Okay, good. I didn't see you get the last one. Oh.
Don't let this fervor fade.
But I'm not
Why
sure
wouldn't you put it right in front of him?
Because if they hit the blocks, it also auto scores it for me.
I won't let you win, so
because it's technically one of my projectiles that I've placed.
Oh, that's so clever, because I guess that like rock thing you did is like an AoE if they hit it. It it electrocutes rock.
I just didn't place them correctly. I need to place them a little further back so the
Did you figure this out, or is this a video?
I watched a video.
Oh, thank God. I was about to say, Fluff, you playing this too much this game. This is only reserved to people who get like, who their only like their whole purpose in life is playing this game for like a few months. That's a crazy big brain play.
Of course, this archer's proving much more effective.
Yeah, I'm so good I can shoot around it.
But some of them are hitting the blocks I set.
Yeah.
Or getting
all you
blocked
need is a
by
little bit
him.
of advantage. Oh. I am not looking forward to after the stream. I gotta declog my goddamn thing.
That was a great game.
My 3D printer.
Oh.
Yeah,
that doesn't sound great.
Yeah, it's just like you gotta stick a little tiny needle in this hole and shimmy it about a little bit, and hopefully that's enough. That's like a light clog, but if it's a big boy clog, then you gotta preheat the needle, and you gotta pull a piece of fucking filament out by it called a cold pull. Whole thing. But he says, next time I will get an English Pokemon card. Why, are they like Japanese or something? I feel like I missed a few of Bolti's comments because I feel like I get some of it. I get that Bolti is like finding deals and going to big superstore places and getting cool cards, but I feel like I'm missing the various details of like what the hell is happening when it comes to the like, are you buying from China, or is this like a, you know, you're just lucking out by getting certain deals within the stores?
I mean, Bolti's also over in Germany, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, right. I forgot about that. Right.
So.
I see. Is it upscaled or cheaper there? Like, is it an import, so it's more money, or is it like, nah, Germany's got some sort of deal with Nintendo, whereas it's normal price?
Okay, so that last guy was also blindfolded. And he won. I think he's supposed to be the champion, so I need to place these in a bit better position.
I was gonna say that is the coolest thing I've ever heard in my life. You tried to sabotage him, and he's like, not only am I blind, I will still win. That's crazy.
Well, maybe if I place them more like that.
Right. Oh, right, because when they right. So as soon as they open, they snap. I see. I thought there was like an AoE thing happening. Can you only have a certain amount of these like electric balls or puzzle pieces things?
It's as many as I can place. So I just had to collect a handful of them earlier on. Oh, this might be good. Maybe I can place some more. And I have one or two more that I can probably place.
I'll make it easier. I was gonna say, Bolti, what do you call it? Have you seen any good TV shows recently, Bolti? Because for me, the one that I've been like, I keep seeing clips of, and I fucking adore this TV show so much. It's called, it's one of the, I don't watch TV very much at all, but it's one of the few ones I keep up with. It's called What We Do in the Shadows. Fucking love it so much, man. I feel like you've had to see some like clips of it because it's starting to go crazy on like TikTok and stuff like that, or shorts. It's probably not cheaper, but but we can get it from certain vendors. And I see. So probably give or take same. Via the card market sites. Ooh. I've watched Invincible and The Boy. Dude, I'm worried about The Boys, Bolti. I am so worried, man. I'm not sure if you've been keeping up with like the comics, but the comics are not known to have the best ending. So everyone's hoping, like, please, God, I hope it's not a shitty ending. But then the fucking maker of The Boys, the final season, he had like a tweet or something where he's just like, you know, guys, a lot of people are gonna judge the entirety of the show's ending, or the show based on the ending, and I think that's just a real shame. And it's like, what the fuck? And it basically, like, a person made like a whole post of like where they went through, I think it's like How I Met Your Mother and all these, like, all of these shows that are like so loved, but the ending was so shit that it made the entire journey feel fucking useless. And I just, man, I feel like, and maybe this is a hot take, but I feel like the ending is more important than the actual show itself.
It needs to be satisfying.
Because the ending makes the journey. Yeah, the ending makes the journey worth going on. It'd be like, again, like I talk about this idea, but like if a benevolent God saint came upon you and said, hey, by the way, this is what your life will be, and it's fucking miserable, like you're like alone, old, upset, sad, and you're like, I gotta change everything, basically, if someone showed you that. But if someone showed you like, oh my God, you have a family, you're happy, it's great, then you're like, dude, I'm locking in, I'm gonna do more of what I'm doing right now, you know? So the ending is everything, I think. Also, is it working better, Fluff?
Yep, I don't even need to fire a shot.
Yeah. Hell yeah. This is peak streamer mode, where you can just do something automatically so you can focus on the chat. Invincible, I've seen, Bolti, of the first 2 seasons, and I'm caught up. And again, Invincible is probably one of the best stories, or best examples of like, so long as they don't fucking do different shit, it's gonna end awesome. But I don't love the fact that like Mark is still getting his ass beat, and he has moments where like he's like, I'm the guy, but he's still getting his shit pushed in, Bolti, and I don't know how I feel about that. I feel like in this season it's gonna get better. It's a little bit better. Also, did they show him getting assaulted a little bit, or did they cut that out? I thought they maybe showed it.
I think they kind of skimmed over that scene.
It's actually kind of fucked up, but it's weird, but like Invincible does do a job where like she does. It's kind of hard to describe, but basically, there's like a not a redemption variable there, but like a. To me, like I always talk about this in the sense of like it's like one thing that you know if you have like the heart of a storyteller, which is like if you were overheard a conversation with somebody and they're like, dude, like they're talking to a friend, they're like, dude, I just don't get it. I don't understand how somebody can fall in love with a murderer. Like it's just like no way. Like it's just insane. Like it makes no sense. If when I was saying that, if your brain didn't go, makes no sense. There's not a single example of it. Of course, there's an example of when someone could fall in love. Yes, someone's like beaten their whole life, and like this guy kills the guy who beat the shit out of them. Yeah, and you fall in love with the guy who's like willing to do. Yeah, like basically your brain constantly does that. So for me, when I hear stuff like that with Invincible, where like the girl who does this horrible thing has like these moments or things where she slowly starts to kind of develop as a character, and she's not just solely evil and always evil, but instead realizes that what she did in the past is so fucked up and all that stuff. To me, that's like okay, that sounds like an actual compelling story with characters that aren't just like stagnant, which is I hate it so much when characters are just like the same.
I beat the champion that was blindfolded.
You did it nice. Let's go. Also, the water physics looks great. The rain, Jesus.
Yep. So now I can go and put these back into my cuckoo pot.
That's funny that you got a little storage thing like that. Yeah, it skimmed over it, and yes, it's hard to watch Mark. Yes, man. You're like, come on, you're more than this. Also, I painted my statue and I added like gold and silver inlays to it, and we'll see if the weathering makes them not as punchy, because I want it to be kind of dark and gritty, and it's quite bright at this point. But I'll show you guys on Thursday.
Looking forward to it.
The fast travel thing looks very much like the Animus. It's bothering me a little bit. I heard the fast travel is actually a pain.
And unlocking it maybe, but the fast traveling takes very little time. And if you're standing on the nodes, it's almost instant.
Okay.
See,
did you get to the thing where or have you like seen that strat where people are like, how the hell to travel far as hell in this game? And they show you that like you need to get this one special upgrade where like you can like jump from the the highest point to those like the upper realm, and then you do like this weird fucking dive spiral that like just gets you like covering so much ground. You see that?
Oh, I know that they actually officially implemented the aerial stab as a mechanic now. So there's that.
Aerial stun? What did you say?
Aerial stab. So initially people were just kind of messing around with it, and then they're like, oh, well, let's just turn it into a real mechanic. So they added an animation and everything. So actually I need to
get a little higher.
Maybe I can't do it in camp.
Huh.
I think I have to be kind of out of camp, but for some reason there we go.
Well, that's pretty cool. It's not quite what I was seeing, but that's definitely very cool.
Yeah,
I like how you get stamina back when you're dropping.
Yep. And it allows you to at least have a safe fall, because otherwise
it
hurts a lot, or it means your death. So probably would have been easier to show it off if it was daytime, which I was going to do, but let's see here. So my camp's actually only at stage 2 or 3 upgrade, so I mean it's still lots of tents and things.
Does it get glamorous if you max it out? I'm not sure if you've seen any videos that show.
I haven't seen much, but it does keep adding more. Let's see, I'll just do a 6-hour rest.
Also, can you not change his face? Like his hair and shit? I know, not his face, I mean his hair, like his tattoos and shit.
I have not unlocked it yet, but I'm in the process
of that's cool.
doing so. There's both a in-camp dye and in-camp barber to unlock, but I have to, or the faction quests, it's after this chunk. So I have to finish Gathered Will to do apple picking mission at Glenbright and milk mission at Bloom. So once I finish this chunk, it's like one more, I think. And then I'm able to unlock both the barber and the dye vendor,
That's hilarious. Like you have to earn the ability to cut your hair.
Well, it's finding
also,
finding the person that you return to your camp. So it's like you're unlocking the means to you're making your camp larger while also tending to various needs. So like right now it's that
but there's not like a place in the city like where you could be like, hey, a barber in the city.
As far as I know, I haven't found a barber NPC. I think it's only a gray main character. But once you get to the final upgrade, with every upgrade, you also increase your private storage capacity now.
Mm-hmm.
So with every upgrade adds another 100 slots. So whereas I'm at 203, I'm at 440. And the final upgrade gets to 1,000 storage slots, but the final upgrade is also you taking your people and bringing them back to your homeland of Pyloon. So I think it like brings them back to here somewhere, wherever the city region is. And they just recently did an update because there's a lot of feedback that, oh, don't actually go do the final upgrade. Make a save beforehand if you just want the achievement, but don't keep the final upgrade because it just scatters all the useful NPCs around the city. Whereas it used to be like
I see
a 30-foot
really
walk between anyone as it is here. So they have done an update that has clustered them closer together with the final upgrade. So
That's
people
cool.
can still
like
do the final
great
upgrade.
feedback and adjustment.
Right.
Yeah.
So I
also,
like that.
Boldy was saying, man, there's a lot of cultured anime statues out there. I was about to say, I feel like Fluff and me both have seen too many cultured anime statues out there, man. Especially me recently. I have seen, because my mom, like every morning I try to like see what like immerse myself in what people have been doing, and like what strategy they have with painting. I will say the one thing that I feel like a slight, what's going on is I feel like the nipple game is kind of always off.
Don't worry. I always make sure nothing goes missing.
Yeah. I'm sure it is. I mean, I don't shop around for that sort of thing.
Sure. No, of course. I'm what do you call it? One of the things that when you look at any sort of Reddit, because I what's it called, Rekit, or what is it called? I would go to that Reddit to see what everyone's done, and of course they allow not safe for work stuff to be uploaded there. And that's one thing I kept noticing. I'm like, man, people are like shading like certain things weird, and you're like, this just doesn't look right, you know? So, alas, point of criticism aside from me, there is some crazy degenerate stuff out there for sure.
I would just say painting like bare-skinned characters is going to be difficult to get right. It's like you either need to make it look like an anime character, which doesn't necessarily have a lot of realistic definition, or you go realistic and then it can look really strange, or to the point of looking grotesque, which is like where a lot of people have fun with the Chaos Marine factions
like something like that.
of 40Ks, because then they can just do all this, like they can go they enjoy the Nurgle faction because it's like, okay, now I can make this just grotesque creature and paint it with all these details that are not going to make people, they're like, yes, it will probably gross them out, but it's also not going to look real. So at least then there's that disconnect there. There's not the uncanny level of like actually putting people off most of the time.
Yeah, I feel like that's a cop-out a little bit, because you're basically trying to be like, but if it's monstrous, your brain won't to perceive like what's flawed, which is again great. Makes sense for the monster stuff, but like for me, you mentioned like the skin stuff, and I think that's actually, it's funny because like it makes so much sense why there's such a giant disparity between like painting skin pigmentation versus everything else, because everything else is basically color theory, but your skin breaks every single rule that color theory enables, which is interesting. So like the undercoats are different and all that stuff because you have blood vessels and it's see-through and all that stuff. But I do think the skin pigmentation is one of the things that if you actually understand the biology, so like the realistic aspect of it, like the fact that like blood is under your thing, so your undercoat isn't actually like pink, it's like a magenta and a bit of red. And there's like different hue shifts because you basically have different like melanin production, so you have like different yellows and blues within your skin pigmentation as well as like different kind of like tints. That it can make like that whole process and understanding that can, I think, make it really easy to like, do realistic skin. But I also think that's something that people have to like develop, I guess. So it makes sense why it's such a weird thing. Also, what are you doing in your thing? You putting away some stuff?
Yeah. Sorry, excuse me.
I see. Yeah.
Oh, got a hidden treasure map piece. So.
See, I wondered what that would be, if that would be something that was in there, yeah.
So, there's definitely reasons to give gifts to different NPCs. I'm noticing I have a lot of stuff, so I'm trying to figure out what's taking up so much. Got some spare tools. It's a lot of stacks of food. That's probably the main reason. Keepsake. Don't think I can... I should probably just store this. I don't think I can use it or anything.
I was gonna say, I feel like this game is the closest RPG in a long time that's been close to Fable. Like, I feel like if it did have like body evolution, I feel like it'd be pretty on point. Although I don't know, is there like there's choices in the game, and do they matter at all?
Not that I've seen. Like yes, you can commit crimes and you can like lower your reputation, but there's not really much reason to do that outside of people being bored of running out of normal enemies to fight. So it's kind of like the GTA problem of people just like get a high bounty. Though what I found was cool is if you do have a bounty on your character, the wanted posters evolve depending on how intense your bounty is. So there's like the basic one is like kind of a vague version of your character's head where like they don't have much of your detail yet because like it's like a really low bounty. But the more you expand it, the more intense they get. I actually have it as a picture somewhere. I think I shared it to one of my group chats. So let me see if I can find it real quick and share it to you. Yeah.
That's a fun... Yeah, this game seems like it's like the absolute king of like detail. Where like, again, but it's also crazy because it looks beautiful. Like, I think that's the thing that's shocking so many people is that like the fact that they do this tiny little... Oh, wow, that's fucking so cool. So it gets like more and more clear and more violently angry.
Yeah.
Oh, the girls look so cool.
So they have it where just they look more and more intense and more like scary. Menacing.
Yeah, and happy.
Yeah, for her, she just looks more like she's enjoying it, but it's like kind of scary in a kind of crazed way.
It looks like the difficulty slider. Have you ever seen anything like that on like any game like what's
like,
it called? Wolfenstein?
Wolfenstein and Doom and some of those games did that sort of thing where they would show the different faces.
You can finally set this place in order.
I was gonna say, I thought about this the other day, Fluff. What do you call it? Was it you who told me that, like, I don't know if it was you. I'm trying to think if it was Nub, maybe. I think maybe it was Nub. But I thought there was a person who popped into one of my streams one time, and they said that their mom actually, like, collects statues of some kind. I don't know if it was you or if it was Nub.
Yeah, it wasn't me.
Was it you? Okay, maybe it was Nub. I remember that, and I thought, I better follow up with that, because I'm curious. That's like for me, it's kind of quite interesting to understand what kind of person would, go for statues and what their kind of approach is and stuff like that, because I'm curious what they would value opposed to what I think they would value, you know?
I guess we got someone spamming some of the channels earlier. I went and checked, and it was empty. On your Discord server, I was seeing like a handful of notifications. I went and looked, and then it was empty, so someone took care of it.
Oh, great. Oh, geez, I didn't even see. Yeah, I wish I seen or knew where this popped up. Usually have to wait until someone comes and like, hey, by the way, this is happening. Oh, fuck. I could probably go and do it, but that hasn't happened in a while.
Yeah, thankfully.
There's something the matter.
Yeah.
Although, speaking of, I don't think we let anyone know.
Oh, shit. Oh, sorry. I thought usually you're so good about quickly jumping in and posting. I kind of figured.
Well, I do my stream links, but no one else has popped in to say hey or anything, so they maybe are just busy today. It is Tuesday, so not too surprising.
I can also just do the thing that we normally do with this.
I mean, he might have lingered in them a bit. Yeah, lone streams have been fun.
Dude, I feel like such a rat bastard because I I feel like I can't do anything in my life without first unlocking this like bottleneck essentially of this painting stuff. So I've seen Lone's shorts. I've seen your shorts pop up too, and I usually check out them because they're just so quick and I can kind of quickly watch them. It's kind of a nice break. But I do want to go back and check out Lone's because and yours as well. But like I want to get a gauge of what you guys. Where you guys are at. The issue is also I just don't watch streams in general. Like even beforehand, I always watch like clips. You know, like that's the only way that I could kind of keep up with a lot of the VTubers I kind of enjoyed a little bit. Which now I've kind of atrophied on a lot of them, with the one exception of like Iron Mouse, and maybe Sea Dog. But yeah. So to me, what? Let me. It's not too much. I'm curious. What are Lone's ones like? Lone streams.
Well, most of it has been him playing like Nikkei and such. So. That may be not quite your cup of tea.
Yeah, still just wonder like what's the vibe like? Is he like having fun, or is he just being silly? Like what is he like objective based?
Well, he did start playing Mouse PI for Hire.
Oh, he did
Sunday, and he was doing. I was a bit surprised, but since he's talked about he wants to do his challenge streams and videos and things, he decided to play the game by doing a pistol only challenge, which I'm like, that is both impressive but also risky because the game probably isn't designed for that. You're gonna run out of ammo
for sure not. Yeah, but that's what makes it so compelling.
Yeah. So he is saying though he wants to start up a separate playthrough to just play the game normally as well. I don't know if he'll be streaming it that way.
I see.
What is it?
But that's like yeah, man, that's clever because like you said, that's like kind of uncomfortable. It's frustrating. I'm sure it's like maddening, but like it's also really tempting to watch. You know, so again, that's really clever strategy, man. Also, what was he saying? What he said, man, there are some cultures still there. No, I haven't got a chance yet, Bolty, to see Lone thing. I want to. Again, you guys have no idea how like I hate saying it, but like I very much have like no life at all. Like I already didn't have much of like an exciting thing going on every week, but I have literally woke up, learned everything I can about like painting, and then I just go paint for like 4 hours, 5 hours straight, and then I do the same thing again and again. And I've done that for like a month straight, basically. So like to me, I'm not having a great time. So like, if you're like, oh, Grin's ignoring, what do you call it? All the important things are happening right around him. It's not because I'm living my best life. It's because I'm trying to progress a little bit in my life. In the areas I need to, I guess.
I would say that, like with most of the streamers I watch, or that I raid into them, and then they raid someone else. It becomes a chain of raids. A lot of them have to like, okay, here I'm sending you all to this friend or this other streamer. Go be nice. Go say hi. But also, I'm exhausted. I need to go. Sort of thing. Most of the time, they might linger for a little bit, but then they otherwise have somewhere else to be, or you know, they have to go get sleep or whatever else they may be. Took him to the destination. Where am I supposed to?
Oh, was it bugged? But yeah, I was gonna say that's the thing that I think is kind of a weird, elusive lie. At least for me, like I can only describe for myself. But like, there's been many times like people have rated me, and there's even a couple times where there was like some big raids, or someone had like dropped 1,000 viewers in my lap or something like that, and just I just don't know if that there's always like a huge what's the word, like convergence. The only thing I could see is if you like raided with somebody like Connor and Mouse basically stream. They're like one essentially. So like I think whenever they raid each other, like they're the same exact audience just because they stream so much together. But I've like even in all the times I've gotten raided, I don't know many people who've stuck around via that. Like the only time I've ever gotten someone to can genuinely like stick around is someone who like either watched a YouTube video and thought this is fun, let me watch his full stream, and then they liked the vibe enough to where they just stuck around. But it was never through a raid or anything like that. So I think that's kind of a weird misconception with people. But I think what a raid does do is say like, I think you're doing great, and I want you to like continue to go because you're like, it's almost like a pat on the back, which is weird, but like I think that's at least the way I think you should look at it. That's the way that I've tried to look at it when I've gotten rated, you know, things like that. So, but yeah.
So what I've noticed, at least for me, is that it helps build connections. with different streamers, especially if you are able to linger
Yeah, it's more
and
content
talk
creator
and,
thing. Yeah.
and let them know. And then they're like, okay, well, here's a shout out to you. If you're at all interested, you can go follow this person, and they usually encourage it. And so, because like there's plenty of people that are just viewers, but then there's the rare ones that are, I'm also streaming myself. I'm playing the same games you are and other things like that. So there's opportunities to like, okay, let's maybe at some point see if we can play together or collab or whatever it may be, sort of thing as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what's said. Yeah, I feel like it's like you said. I think it's more of like it's like a content creator thing saying like, hey, I see you're also in the game, and that's kind of cool, you know. Also, so it's so wholesome seeing what he called Bodhi says he's such a cool character, because I feel like that's the same way I describe both you and Fluff, or what do you call it, Lone and Fluff. So it's cool that you're seeing that too. It makes me think that a lot of people will also acknowledge that, which makes me think you guys will eventually succeed. Bodhi says, wow, the Chibi Mita statue. That's cool from Miss Side. Pistol only, I think. The best part about it is Lone's... Yeah, dude. Lone is one of the few people who I feel like has minus 1,000 filter. he has said exactly what he feels without any degree of that, which I think is a rarity in life. A lot of people have like, what do you call it? I'm not sure why I should say shame, because I feel like it's a kind of a loaded word, but like an abundance of shame. And I feel like he has minus that.
Oh yeah, also, especially given his art style that he goes for. It's like, yeah, he's...
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure he's aware that he's got to tread the line around of certain things. So it's like, okay, you can't show like full nudity on Twitch and YouTube and that sort of thing, even if certain like artistic allowance, but still don't, especially if you just got affiliate, don't throw it away, sort of thing.
Boat. Yeah. Well, I just think like when I think about all those things, like to me, it's interesting because I feel like Lone has, you know, having talked to him for a lot of like many years at this point, I feel like there's been moments where he said like, oh, you know, I used to like wearing this, or I used to draw this. Like Lone puts it, like even the fact that Lone has drawn something and has said like, I want to put ad power behind this, so I want more people to see it. I have very little of that bone in my body where like I'm like, this is like, irrespective of for me, like I guess I'm just more on the conservative side of about being like, is it good enough, you know, is it something that people will like? And Lone just shoots. I feel like if you're gonna like, it's somewhat inspiring, because like I feel like the one who wins is the guy who shoots the most, you know, the person who just continues to say like, yep, I want to win, I want to try, you know, irrespective if you're like at that level of wanting to, you know.
Yeah, like you'll never hit shots you don't take, sort of thing. So it's...
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So he's definitely taking understandable risks of things, like calculated risks.
Even you, Fluff. Like I feel like for when I see you continue to like load in games in like hours, and you keep putting everything in there, like there's an association with risk. Like Lone, I think, puts himself in a position where people could give him feedback that could make him feel like negative feedback, basically. But you put your like, you basically risk time, which I think both of those are like honorable in a sense, because they both are like a cost. Like you're like dedicating multiple like hours of your week into streaming, and Lone is dedicating multiple hours, not hours, sorry. He's putting like attention on his work that could have a positive and negative outcome, based on how people feel about it. But both those things I think are incredibly admirable, because it's both are prerequisites for success, which is the capacity to say I want to try. Now there's optimization and there's things that you can do, I think, after the fact, which I think is really helpful. But I think that's like a prerequisite for success, is saying I'm gonna give a shit, I'm gonna try, which I think is great. Also, Jesus Christ, what's going on with this guy?
He was getting into the wagon, and then he apparently got knocked out of the wagon. Let me try getting back into it to see if I can reset his... Here he goes.
His AI pathing? Yeah.
But I've also been getting like some nice feedback from various fellow streamers and other viewers and such, and I'm now halfway there for the final checkbox, essentially, for getting affiliate. So I just need 2 more days. It can be any day. 2 more days of having a average of 3 or more viewers, and so I was like, yeah, I'll get there. It's a matter of time. Yeah. I don't need to, like, some people have gotten lucky and like, oh, I did it in 4 days, and I'm like, that's awesome, and that's like the minimum it requires. But
Yeah, also like it's also a kind of a lie, like to me, because like those variables are also like you probably had a short that popped off or a video that popped off, or you got you're at the right time at the right place. Like these are all variables that can affect things, but I don't know if it's the right thing to point out. But I was going to ask,
as an example, I got a clip of that moment. For my second clip was while I was still live streaming, and then someone popped in with realizing I was still live, and they're like, I didn't know they added motorcycles to Warframe. When did that happen? And I was telling them about it and sharing about that information. They're like, that's cool. I'm going to go ahead and reinstall or install for the first time the game on my Switch, because it's available on almost every platform now for Warframe.
Yeah.
And so it was very cool. And they got started playing it, and they popped into the following stream that was also Warframe and was asking me about, like, okay, well, now that I'm getting back into the game and I decided to start fresh, what kind of Warframe do you recommend I start with? I was like, I have my bias, but Volt is the best starter frame of the three, because he has, like, the most staying power for the whole game.
Right. Buy up all the black pepper.
Yeah. I was gonna say, dude. To me, maybe you're not talking because there's dialogue. Sorry, whenever you start, I assume. Oh, it's But I was gonna say that I can't describe how that made my day, man. When you told me like, yeah, I made a short basically, and then I got someone to give a shit. And to me, like that is. Like, again, I can't stress enough how so much of all of life is just getting one positive feedback loop that for something that you do, that rewards you to be like, hey, maybe keep doing that thing. And then you have now gas in the tank to keep pursuing that. So for me, the fact that not only you tried something, you put yourself out there, but then you were immediately rewarded with it, which is what I think so many people are also rewarded with. To me, it was just like, yes, Fluff. Oh no, the other thing I wanted to ask was how are you like using the AI to kind of like help you walk you through how to edit and how to like make a thumbnail and these kind of things?
Yet, but I have been making more use of my of like photo modes for games. So like the current stream has an actual photo mode thing and that sort of thing. So I haven't been utilizing it much yet, but it doesn't mean I won't.
Yeah.
Eventually find purposes for that. Oh, I need to actually trade a specific amount. Okay, that's a bit of a pain. I need 25. A package flour.
Need anything
Also,
else?
Volti says, you think you could 3D print a movable statue of a Chibi Metagrin? A movable statue? What does that mean? Movable, like fucking moves? Like has motors and shit in it? No. Absolutely not. Are you crazy? Oh, you know how much money that would be? I feel like that would, unless you have like, you're printing them in bulk maybe, but like for like a normal guy to wire up like an automated movable head thing, it's a lot. I feel like that's, I would also, not sure if I would want that. I feel like to me the thing that like is a nice sell is like lighting. So like if you have see-through resin and there's like cool lighting of particle effects, I think that's gonna kind of be cool. But even then, I'm not sure if that's really necessary. I feel like if you just had like see-through, like again, that Goju statue that had like purple flames that when the light hits it, it just like comes alive. I think that's about as much as I think I would get. And just like the effort for making it, putting like wiring and LEDs and like resin, it just seems like, hey, not worth it. But is that what's catching your fancy, Bolty? You're like, I'd spend money on that. I was gonna say that's something that made me like perk up a little bit when Raid was like, I've always wanted one of those Oni-mask statues, and I was like, I don't know if this is Raid just saying, hey, send me that, or if this is Raid being like, I wouldn't be interested in one of those.
I mean, as you're getting more and more skilled with that, it's you figure it out. You figure out like what people will want. So sort of like what people do with like Etsy and other types of
of course,
handcrafted things.
Absolutely, it's one of those things that we'll see. It's I feel like I'm if I'm being 100% honest, and maybe I shouldn't be this honest because I always overshare it, but I feel like I've been real close to being stuck in a loop that is what's the phrase basically, like I'm getting caught up in like, it's basically I need a little more lone and fluff in my life than your guys' approach. I have a tendency to be like, I need to become really, really good at something before I can pursue it or make money in it or anything like that, and I feel like again that's just it's not how anything works. Like in order for you to get better, you need resources. In order to get resources, you need to then try, and then you need to then find any way to get an advantage. And then when you start getting an advantage, you need to then reinvest that advantage. All that stuff. So I fear I'm in like a procrastination thing of like I'll just constantly tell myself I need to get better,
like
and I am getting better.
It's the kind of thing of like you're keep loading the barrel but not pulling the trigger. You keep
Which
over
I think,
preparing until you're like, okay, now I'm ready. But it's like, well, you may need to want to just get good enough with it, and then be like, okay, now I'm going to start advertising that I'm doing this thing, and then see it, then it starts gauging interest, and then giving you more ideas of what, like, because people are like, oh, could you make this thing, or oh, I would love to see this sort of thing. And then, of course, then there will be the people that are willing to pay for it, that they actually want.
Yeah. Well said.
Want what you make. So that's, again, whereas the kind of Etsy style thing is like, okay, people have figured out how to make this thing. I'm going to put it up for sale, and then, like, I'll have this amount of resources to make this quantity, and then I'll then take it out of sale once I run out of resources until I can make more, sort of thing like that. Because it's part of it. It's the whole supply and demand sort of system.
Yeah. So it's tough because like I'm not sure if you've ever had many things like this, but like I'm sure everyone has, but like I have thought so much about all of the different like layers that this egg could crack, basically, and it's tough because I'll tell people about this, and it's interesting because I'll always get, like, for instance, my family, I'll ask them about it, and it's tough because people start saying stuff and it's awesome, but like a part of me in my head is like cycling through these different like shots on net that I've like ran through, and I'd be like, okay, but it's tough because like you're kind of like, should I pause and like tell you the context of like this other thing I'm thinking about that kind of solves that problem, but then all this other stuff, and then it probably becomes not very fun to communicate with that person because you're kind of constantly being like, oh wait, but what about this? But yeah, I totally agree with that.
It's
sentiment.
The case that similar to like getting a commission from someone, artists will potentially have like, okay, there's this many amount of revisions I'm allowing once the product is done, or there's this many amount of input or feedback about it before I send it, sort of thing, or before the full payment is received.
So for me, there's a ton of ways to crack the egg. So first thing is like finding something that actually like would work. So like one of the things is like, okay, yes, there's something that I know would work is like anime figurines. People like anime, people like a show. There's a new popular show of Dimache. There's a new popular anime of like this romance thing. Could I make a thing where like that person is looking nice and all that stuff, and in a cool position and all that stuff, maybe reference all that stuff. I feel like I could do that, and I feel like I could capitalize on the interest of that show and an interest of a moment. And I don't know if I would need to like customize that. I think I could just make a variant of that. The alternative is like also just like saying, okay, what's another variable? Like a mask. Like the Oni mask, I think, is a great variable of like, until someone sees it, I think until they see it, they're like, oh, I want that. I don't know if they would actually ask to do the custom stuff, and they would. Definitely that would be a variable there. But like for me, one of the things I kind of wanted to tap into is I've made YouTube videos for years. So I would love to be able to like show people the journey of being able to like, hey, this Oni mask, why it is priced the way it is because it's fucking extremely long to make and difficult and stuff like that. And I like the idea of like, you price it based on the value that somebody else wants it. So like if only you want it, then great, it's going to be like $10. Fantastic, good. But if multiple people want it, and then you have to basically bid however much you want for that specific thing.
It reminds me of a video I watched where someone did a garage kit of like a HoloLive VTuber. The garage kit is like, okay, well, they made all the parts, and then they have to go and assemble it and paint it and all those layers of what needs to be done to make it a finished product. And one of the main comments I remember reading was the guy was like, man, why are figures so expensive? And then they watched the video and they revised by saying, man, why are they so inexpensive? Because then he saw like how much work to do like a hand-painted figure of a very specific design. It's like, yeah, especially if it's that rather than like an automated process where it's like, okay, well, we're having machines do all the work. It's like
Yeah.
there's only so much a layer of that, but then a lot of people want the hand, like they want a real human touch to it. They want, like maybe it does have a mistake, but if anything, that makes it more valuable in a sentimental way for a lot of people, or like because that's where there's always those, what has become known for like figure collecting and such, where there's the chase type figures where, oh, we did a misprint where this figure of Samus has 2 arm cannons where she's only supposed to have 1, but we will sell, we still end up selling it, and it was a misprint, and it will be sold for the same price, but if you get lucky and get one of those, you have like a really rare collectible. And then sometimes they do that where it's like, oh, it's packaged identically, but then it's like a special paint job that we won't even advertise that it's special. And we ended up getting that back when we were like into like the Skylanders and similar, the whole Toys to Life fad. And when we're like, our goal was just to have the different characters to be able to play the game. But we did order like one of the, when they were doing like the kart racer style spin-off game, and one of them we got a chase variant where it was just this like painted bronze design rather than actually having all the individual details, and I was like, that's really cool. And we didn't order that specifically, it just happened to be the version we got, which is always really cool.
So I was gonna say there's so much stuff like the whole time, like there's so many things that you can like gamify. Like there's limited runs. There's just tons of reasons, tons of things where I'm like, oh, there's a lot of ways to like make this thing interesting. And like if anything, there's like almost too many options. Like the idea of like, well, what if a mass does well? But this is also why I like the YouTubeification of it. And Bolty asked the question, said, didn't you basically like, didn't I already approach this? Well, no, because for me, like what I was referring to specifically is like what I'm hesitating in is, like for me, YouTube is really easy. Like nothing like in that is difficult to put yourself out there and all that stuff. But for me, what is hard is saying like, oh, this thing that I made is actually worth $1. Where to me, I will always like mentally just be like, is it worth that? Probably not. I can make it better, basically. So I'm always in that loop of being like, it's probably not that good. That's why to me, it's like, it's genuinely really helpful. I'm not sure. I don't want to like slant or stack the deck in a bad way, but like it is really helpful when Lone said like, oh, that actually is worth it to me. Like I would actually pay a certain amount of money for that. Same thing when anyone says that, like, hey, I want that enough to this extent, just because it helps me gauge of like, okay, am I like in the right ballpark? But alas, what's difficult for me, Bolty, is actually being able to say I'm going to put that stuff in play. Like I'm going to make an Etsy store, put stuff on it, and be like, hey, I think this is worth it now. But what makes me excited is what kind of Fluff was talking about, which is there's so many ways to like crack the egg. Like you could make masks, you could make figurines, and you could try a bunch of stuff. And if one of those happens to sync up and resonate, then you succeeded. And then you got to do a lot of that one thing. And then maybe you want to try some other things when stuff starts to die down. And it's funny because like the only difference between like that's in essence what I just described is the streamer / YouTube grind, but with one massive exception. I don't need a video to get like 1 million views to be successful. I don't need to get a stream that has a concurrent viewer base of 50 that all subscribe at least once a week or whatever to make that like a sustainable job. I just need to make a video, and if 3 people that watch that video out of the 20 people that watched it happen to say, hey, I kind of want that and I want to buy that, then you basically win. Like you can, like you won. So like it basically shrinks the goal net, and if a lot of people watch it because you get better and you have more profits to invest in an editor, fucking awesome. Then you win even more, so to speak. But like that's why to me this whole prospect that's why this is attractive, I guess, and it's why it feels different. If that makes any sense.
And once you start, like I would say great video ideas essentially, here's the process that I went through to make this thing. So like, there's been the people that do the garage kit videos and other things like that, or time lapse of doing art or that sort of thing, where it's like they show the process. There was that one channel that was like, I'm gonna make a doll of Iron Mouse or of Silvervale or insert other VTubers. And then oftentimes they'd be like, well, I'm going to send it to the content creator that I made it off of But then sometimes they make stuff and it's like, okay, well, here's my shop if you want to commission or buy something I've made, sort of thing, where it's like, it's part of, because they're essentially, their video that is making the thing is also advertising what they do. And it entertains enough
like
people
that.
that it's like, well, hey, now more eyes are on it, and now they want to get something from them, or even just, hey, now another VTuber. So it's like it shares their audiences between each other. So Iron Mouse reacting to, I made Iron Mouse into this scaled doll, or whatever it may be, and she gets to react to it. Then it's shared, because people like Iron Mouse at least want to promote others. Like Iron Mouse's whole thing is like she loves finding new VTubers and giving them the attention that they deserve as well.
Also, it's just a value set for like the idea that like people love Iron Mouse to such a high extent that they will likely want to, like, if she doesn't want to buy the model, then other people will like to buy the model. And if people if people watch the video, or she like shows it off in any capacity, people like, I want a model like that or someone like that, then they're willing to commission you for it. But like further point, like that's kind of the same thing as like, you know, you're talking about like if there's a new anime and it's really exploding, could you make like a statue or whatever, a reference of that? Yes, but you could also tap into like what else, like outside of anime, you're just basically tapping into pop culture, what people deeply have an emotional resonance towards, and then you just make stuff of that. And you kind of tap into that audience, which seems like, again, the reason why I like all this is because to me it seems like there's infinite ways to approach this. So if one way doesn't work, you're not shit out of luck, you know?
And as that example that you just gave is like, all right, well, you've talked about you want to do like a Let It Die figure. You know, you want to do a video about something Let It Die. And I feel like that's a great way for you to stay in touch with that fan base and that audience, especially given how popular your channel is. For almost every stream you do has at least one person coming in on average asking about Let It Die. It's like, well, for one, you're not a dev. Two, you've exhausted your interest in the game because you played through it to like the same level twice. And the game wasn't adding content that you cared about anymore. So it's like you've moved on. Like it's like, I need to find greener pastures elsewhere. And even still, you were like, okay, well, here's Deathverse, and you were interested enough in that, but then it didn't go well and it flopped. And then Inferno is having a similar thing. Now, part of the issue that I note with it is, well, unfortunately, it's not the heart or soul of Let It Die that's continuing on with it. It was the monetization side, the live service devs that are continuing that IP, whereas Grasshopper Manufacture is moving on to other things. So they, of course, had Romeo's a Dead Man, which kind of wasn't, like, from what you were saying, you weren't enjoying it as much as you hoped.
No, yeah, for sure.
But it was at least something that there was the soul of that dev. That's where it moved to. It wasn't going to be a new Let It Die game. It was going to be a new whatever IP instead. And unfortunately, it's like, well, the issue that happens with those kind of sleeper hit and niche games is they're going to be niche games. They're going to be cult classics. They're going to be a potential audience, but not necessarily a big audience for it. And that said, a lot of people really like Let It Die. They don't necessarily like the direction the next two games went.
I franchise. Yeah. I was also going to say, Boldy, it's a very sweet thing to say. Thank you so much. Very kind. for sure I don't lose it. But yeah, man, to me, I don't know. It's like, to me, Let It Die is always in that weird place where, like, you basically hit the nail on the head, and that's kind of what I've been trying to get at, is like, like, a part of me doesn't just want to, like, I feel like it's disingenuous to say, like, hey, I haven't uploaded on this channel, my Grin channel, in a long time, despite, like, I did a little bit when I was leaving for my vacation, and of course I stream there constantly. But the idea basically being, like, I don't want to just be like, hey, by the way, if you subscribe to me, you know, here's a bunch of painting videos that you didn't sign up for. So the idea is, can I, like, show you try to do right by you. The people who like follow the channel when it was Don't Starve or Borderlands or I mainly Let It Die, and things like that. And I feel like that'd be a good.
I think that'd be
like, hey,
a great idea to be like, here's a bunch of things that I want to make as kind of like a show that I still care about the things that you guys initially signed up for. What you originally
polling?
Well, no, as in, like you've talked about doing the Let It Die figure or whatever it is that you're planning.
Yeah,
but then it's also
yeah.
there's the other things of like, okay, well, here's a Battleborn thing, here's a Don't Starve thing, here, like, essentially, like, here is the all-stars from my channel. I've now chosen to make cool things, and potentially you will sell / give away whatever it may be. But it's also like, like reminding people like, I still care about these things. It's just that the games themselves have exhausted what they can offer to me. Let me offer something towards the game / towards the community that it's garnered. So I think that's a great idea.
I thought you were getting at polling. I thought that would be like, because that's an angle that I thought would be really fun. Like one of the things I've kind of struggled with is like I don't have like, there's some people who just like really love to talk, like and especially like type and stuff like that, which I've always just found I'm really slow at typing stuff like that. I much prefer talking to people, but like community engagement is always something that I've kind of like struggled with. Like it's no shock that like our Discord it wasn't held up by people who are uploading memes to the tabs and people who are interested in their various like things like Alone with His Nikitas or Fluff with whatever game you're playing at the current time. It'd be quite barren and dead. In fact, sometimes it is that way. But for me, I thought like that's also like something that to me feeds into that of like I could say, hey guys, I have 4 things. Which kind of thing do you want me to build? So like I could prioritize a Borderlands figurine or whatever, or mask. I could prioritize a new upcoming anime. I could prioritize a cool armored knight or a skimpily clad lady, whatever you guys want. And I could give people that poll, and I could like reference that within shorts, and I could reference that within videos, and I think that would create a very locked-in community that feels like, oh, okay, we kind of have a voice here, and this is something we can all kind of check up on and contribute to every couple weeks. And that part of the process to me seems like a powerful building thing, because like with polls, I don't think it works as well as like video games. Maybe for streaming it does. Like if I'm going to stream this game for a week, then yeah, polls are huge. But as far as like a video, I don't know. You kind of just like give me what I want. I don't know what that is, but you just give it to me. But with this, I think it's like, oh, actually, no, I want to see, like, you cover Warhammer. Like, Warhammer fans would be like, no, definitely fucking cover, like, this special flood monster.
Well, yeah, so as a great example there is, like, I started doing a few polls to see if I can get some engagement there, and while, sure, maybe it doesn't translate to subscribers or whatever else, it did have engagement, whereas, like, okay, what was your first Warframe? What is your favorite game mode of this or that type of game, or it was also Warframe related. So it was like, how do you like to what's your favorite way to do relic farming, or what's your favorite mission type for this kind of goal? And then I also did a couple polls of what's your favorite Space Marine 2 class, because there's now seven of them, I think. So I was like, okay, well, I could do 3 for one poll, 3, and then 4 for another. And it has gotten votes, and it has gotten people leaving comments and stuff. It's like, I don't play this game, but I would pick the Vanguard or whatever. And it's like, so even people that don't actively play it were willing to chime in. And I was like, that's cool.
Yeah,
like,
especially because it's easy. Like, I think it's usually them just hitting a button, right? Like a yay or nay this, and if they want to give context, that they can like write more about it. But I feel like that's incredible. Like the fact that, like your channel is kind of just starting to get some momentum. So the fact that people are like the handful of people you do have are starting to like engage is huge. Like that's a massive signal. Because like if you were to tell me like, yeah, I uploaded a poll and no one said anything, I'd be like, yeah, because you don't have like, there's not a lot of people seeing it yet. But the fact that people are means that, holy fuck, those people are locked in,
And it's just. And I kind of agree with Balti where he says it's a cheat code for engagement. It's like, well, it gives, at the very least, people are clicking the button if they're choosing to vote in the poll.
Yeah.
Even if they don't know what's going on. So
I do feel like it has to be resonating though. So like I feel like if you upload, like the question you said about Warframe, huge, fucking huge. We already know the Warframe community is like locked in. Everyone has opinions on it. They want to ride or die for the thing. So if you ask like, what's your favorite Warframe, or out of the starter ones, what do you like? You're gonna get engagement like that out of the roof. But if you say something like, hey, how do you guys feel about like Crimson Desert? Or like good or bad, I don't know. Like maybe actually that's easy enough to where people would
I've
say
seen
like,
some
I'm
people
interested.
do polls, but it's like gauging their active audience of like what should I play, or do you know that I do this content, or because oftentimes since it's up to 4 answers, some of them are like, I don't even know who you are, or what are you talking about? Of course, so it's like it also kind of shares their sense of humor and that sort of thing, depending on like how they frame the poll as well. I was wanting to do weekly polls, and I part of the reason I started doing it was I was like, okay, I got knocked out of streaming because of the drive failure I had for a few days. So I was like, okay, how can I keep people engaged while I'm out of action? So I was partially doing it for that. I wanted to do at least like a weekly poll, and I need to get back into the swing of doing that. It's just been like lately I've been streaming for the amount I want, and then I feel like, okay, now I need to go step away, get some food, just decompress afterwards. Because it's like, it's not necessarily, I can't play games anymore, because there are certain streamers out there that is like, I only stream, or I only play games while I'm streaming. And I don't have time to just play it for fun anymore. But it's a similar mindset that I had of, well, now that I am streaming, I might as well stream any game that I am trying to play, or at least start recording them to upload as well. And so it's not that it doesn't suck the fun out of the games, thankfully for me, because it's, okay, now that I'm streaming, I can do what I was doing of, I have a lot of hours per day. I'm gonna go play a game for that much time, but now I get to hang out, I get to talk to people, I get to share moments and things like that. So it's been really nice to have this as a outlet, because it's not feeling like it's just a job. I of course have toned down a bit, where I used to do upwards of 8 hours per stream, and now I try to do closer to 5, and I might even shorten it a little more just to at least get over the affiliate hump that I need to get through. But even then,
and I also like that gives you more time to do other things that could be helpful for us, you know?
And even then, I did my normal, I didn't necessarily shorten my streams, it just made people aware that, hey, I'm trying to get affiliate. If you have the time, I very much appreciate if you can hang out, chat, play together, that sort of thing. It's just, and that's my goal in general. It's like, it's not like, oh, well, once I get affiliate, I'm gonna immediately stop engaging with the audience that way. It's like, no, that's not at all the goal here. It's just that,
no, I don't think anyone takes it that way.
It's similar to what YouTube is like. Comparatively, YouTube is like, oh, you need 500 subscribers before you can qualify for earning anything. Where it's like, I would love, like, people have asked, is like, where's the emotes and where's this or that? And I'm like, I haven't earned it yet. Like, I'm working towards it. It's,
I also think
I appreciate if you guys spread the word about my channel, but I'm also at the point where it's like, it's not, it's like, and so what I have appreciated though is then there's people that have come in and like, why don't you have Twitch panels set up? And I was like, I didn't realize that was a thing I could set up. So I was like, okay, I'll look into it. And I figured it out, and I started adding more stuff. So now on my Twitch side, there's a little more organization, and it looks nicer and has information for people that care. To know.
I was gonna say, so for me, when I hear what you're saying, and to me, like, I think it's an alignment issue. Like, it's because if we extend the question and say, like, say someone comes in here and says, hey, why don't you have I want emotes, why don't you have emotes? And your response is like, well, I don't have emotes yet. But to me, if we extend this and say, like, okay, what if you did have emotes, and someone like came in here and they started using emotes more, but does this represent in any way the success of your channel, or the growth of your channel, or like the progression of it in any way? And I don't really know if it does. Same thing with the thing. Like, so, like, to me, what I think is like really, really important is like the fact that again, like I mentioned it beforehand, but like the fact that you made that short, or the fact that you've, you know, made the community poll, like those are things that, yeah, like if I could ask the question of what will get you farther, the fact that you have emotes now, or the fact that you have continually uploaded a poll and people have continually engaged with it,
right?
Or you found the excess time to make a short. Which one is going to, on the long term, massively result in your like success? And I don't think it's so like when someone comes in here and they say like, let's like replace that like let's say like instead of saying I want an emote or I want a banner or anything like that, let's just say I want you to play this game, or I want you to do this thing, or I want you to, like, you always have to ask yourself, does this get me further towards my goal or farther away? This doesn't contribute in any way to my goal. All right, I'm gonna put that in the back burner. Maybe if I have time I can do it, otherwise, meh, you know. So I think that helps as well.
Right.
Otherwise, everything's a priority.
I've done certain things like that already, where when I had an individual come in and they were giving me advice about like how to improve and what improve the look of my Twitch side of the channel, and like what to do with panels and that sort of thing, gave me ideas. Like, okay, well, I looked into it. I did find some free options via Canva, so that way I could have at least something that looks nicer than just having blank text or like plain looking stuff. So it's like it's showing that I put some effort into the...
Have you ever gotten to a channel, Fluff, and seen that they had like a banner that was nice, and then thought like I should keep watching them, or vice versa, I should stop watching them?
Not necessarily, but it helps. It does help usually. It does help me at least see that's like, okay, they are taking this seriously enough that they are putting effort in. And
I think it's for you. Yeah. I just don't know how many people actually do that. You know, so like it makes sense over like you know how you have your channel, you have your mascot, you have these things that represent you, and you like to feel good about the fact that like it's like wearing clothes. Like you don't want to look like a schlub. That makes sense. But like I don't know if that's like something that most people would even like notice on Twitch.
It is the case that whether it's YouTube or Twitch, I've had people come in and ask about these things. So I'm like, okay, I'll look into fixing that, or adding to it, or improving upon that. So it's very little effort on my part to make it better. And so that's like, okay, now I've checked this little thing off my list, so now I have one less thing to worry about. And so like there was someone that was coming in, I think on Twitch side, of asking like, where's all the clutter? And usually it's because like I guess a lot of the streamers they watch have a bunch of like extensions and things to keep people engaged. And I get it that some people are the attention spans where they need something else to keep their mind occupied while they're listening to whatever they're saying and that sort of thing. Okay, I need to deal with these guys. You get away from my horses. Might actually need to do the heal on them. Okay, well that was just one. So let me see if I can do healing palm. I don't know if this will count, but I'm still gonna do it.
So that's cool that you can even thinkably do that. Like that's such a fun mechanic.
Yeah. So this game just has so much to it. It kind of worked out that I was doing this trading cart task. So it's just this thing I can carefully but idly do while we talk.
Yeah. I was gonna say, well now, what do you call it? It's about 7, so we can start winding down. But I'm curious, what your next couple of streams are gonna look like, and how you're gonna approach some things.
Tomorrow will be more Warhammer Wednesday, as I've been doing with my brother. Like awesome. we did a full playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3, and that's up on my YouTube, and we had a few of the final episodes on Twitch as well, but you'll be able to watch the full playlist if you check out the YouTube side. But since he was still available to play games together on Wednesdays, what I figured was like, okay, let's do Warhammer stuff, because a lot of those are multiplayer co-op things. So we did Space Marine 2, we finished the campaign, thanks to a friend of ours that joined to help have a third, so that way my brother could, for one, play the character he wanted, since it was based off of who joins when, sort of like join order assigns each player to one of the campaign characters.
Gotcha. Yeah.
So it wasn't a big deal, but he did prefer having that option. And so we got through that, and then while we could do more operations, I think around his birthday, I was able to help him get Darktide. And so he finally has Darktide and had access to the DLC characters as well. And so we have been playing Darktide together, where we're both playing the newest class known as the Hive Scum, which are these like almost Mad Maxy kind of like gangster kind of guys, where they're just like covered in tattoos and colorful mohawks and like they're just kind of nutty characters that embrace using like chems to boost up their capabilities and such like that. So it's definitely, it's ironic because the class that they added just before that was the Arbitrators, which are I am Judge Dredd, and now we have the I am the guys Judge Dredd would probably be arresting / killing as the next playable class. But they've been a lot of fun. My brother's specifically been doing the more kind of like Plague Doctor themed version of the Hive Scum, where it's like I'm gonna have various poisons on my weapons. I'm gonna have a chemical grenade. I'm gonna put down a med kit that recovers characters while also giving them like a handful of buffs. Meanwhile, I've been playing a combo of like there's each skill tree has like 3 branches that you can kind of mix and match or focus down. And so I chose to kind of go, I'm going to be a bit of a gunner, but I'm also going to be a melee character. So whenever I activate my class ability is called Rampage, and it just automatically switches to my weapon, which is a crowbar, and I just start swinging it until I hit, and then it builds up like an adrenaline meter that has ramping up damage and other benefits, but it's also I'm like tougher and everything, so it kind of is this berserker state. But then I also chose the capstone that was called like Vulture's Mark, which is if you go kill an elite or specialist with your guns, you get this buff to your ranged damage, and so it was like this interesting combo of melee and range. And what I like about it is, compared to, well, some certain games I enjoy being a sniper or a marksman. In this case, with how Darktide is very heavily melee oriented. You're very close quarters most of the time. But if you're playing a veteran, I'm still going to be a long range gunner. But as the Hive Scum, they are very close quarters. Their starting weapons is a pair of dual machine pistols. And then they also get other pistols that I really like, because you get pretty much like, kind of like the 5.7s or Berettas or whatever they're called. Like if you're at all familiar with the dual pistols from Counter-Strike, they're kind of like that. But, but it has these moments where I kind of get like John Wick mode, where I'm just like using dual pistols and firing away, and then its special alternate fire is you spin one of your guns and it tightens the accuracy, and then you just do this like precision sniper shot with a pistol, and it's really fun.
Ooh, weird.
But then there's other things like a blessing that has like been in the game for a very long time, where it's like the modifiers to your weapons, but very few people make use of, is like, I think they just call it run and gun, where you can now sprint and shoot, or sprint and hip fire shoot, but you can also just generally get like 30% more stability with your guns. And
that's awesome.
Then
do you ammo recovery in any capacity?
There is one of the auras that the class has, plus one of its initial ability called Desperado, where pretty much like while the Desperado's active, you don't use your ammo supply.
Okay, well, that's huge. Yeah.
But then separately, there's also Gunslinger, which is like your default aura that you can enhance further, but essentially is anytime you pick up ammo, if anyone's in your range, well, the aura range, they also get some ammo. So like you're not being the greediest person by grabbing the ammo. Everyone's getting ammo too.
Default. Yeah.
The veteran has a similar effect, because they're the main two that use a lot of ammunition, whereas the other ones have more melee But one of the fun aspects of what I was saying with the combination of using the run and gun is the class also gets a node called sticky hands or sticky fingers, and essentially makes it so if you're hip firing or bracing, which a lot of their guns do bracing where you don't aim down sights, you just like brace them so they're a little more accurate. They get buffed up too. So you combine the sticky hands with the running gun, and you can, even when you're not sprinting, but when you're hip firing, your pistols or other guns are near laser accurate.
I was gonna say, if you find a video of like a build for that character, I would love to see, because I feel like that'd be super fun to see visually.
Yeah, I'll look it up, because when they first launched Hive Scum, they were terrible. They were weak as hell, and they were very squishy, because I mean, you're pretty much going around as like a Mad Max trash mob, where it's just like a shirtless dude or one of the psychos from Borderlands is essentially what you kind of play like. Actually, yeah, that's actually a great combo. Is like, it's like playing a psycho, not playing Krieg, but playing a psycho from Borderlands.
Standard.
Yeah, and
Stick fingers is a JoJo reference.
Well, and also a lot of JoJo names of things are based off of bands and songs as well.
Yeah, a bunch of other things. Yeah.
So I'm sure.
It was,
yeah.
I'm gonna piss my pants.
Yeah, go ahead. Or if you want to just wrap it up here, we can. Yeah.
Yeah, I appreciate you, let me ramble my painting stuff and my aspirations to eventually upload on our channel. Appreciate you. Also, Bolty, thank you so much for tuning in and keeping us company, me and Fluff both. And Fluff, I hope you enjoy the rest of your stream, my friend. I'll see you hopefully on Thursday.
And I will say that chances are the next few Taco Tuesdays will probably just be Crimson Desert, because this game is massive and there's so much to do. So but by the time we next do it, because it's a monthly thing for us, I'll probably be further advanced. I might be in a different region. Maybe I'll actually be in the titular desert itself. We'll see. So hopefully I'll be able to share more, because dragging a wagon around isn't that exciting. Even if you're a fan of a game like Oregon Trail, it's not that. There's nothing too exciting about it.
For a podcast backdrop, I thought it was quite good.
But there's just so much more I could have shown.
Yeah, so much more. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I can't wait to see it.
Because I know that you're interested in the game, and it would be cool to eventually see you play it too. But we'll see.
For sure, yeah. Yeah, we'll see.
But I hope you have a good...
Thanks so much, man. Hopefully enjoy the rest of your day. Bye.
Yep, you too. That wraps up our Taco Tuesday. Yep, there he goes. I'll probably go ahead and wrap up the stream here in just a moment once I turn this in. It's interesting that the sharpened spear thing is remaining on screen, because it's not a timer, it's just I gotta stay at full health. But really fun game, this, and I'm looking forward to seeing what more Grin does with his various crafting goals. Ah, darn, that was the bridge path, I think. But yeah, I definitely got a lot of little side quests done, and not a lot of people enjoy that. I know that there's plenty of people that have complained that Crimson Desert has like a lot of fetch quests, or that it's just a lot of nonsense to do. It's like, well, you don't technically have to do a lot of it. There is a main path that, as long as it's not asking for any specific thing, you can kind of ignore some of the other stuff. You shouldn't, but you can. And I would say that this is a great game for people that really like to immerse themselves in a game like Skyrim, or a game like The Witcher 3, or Red Dead Redemption 2, Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, that sort of thing. It takes from a lot of those games' elements, but also does a lot of its own thing, where it's like it doesn't necessarily do all this stuff poorly either, which is good. I'm trying to see how I'm supposed to get across. I think it's over there. No, not quite. Seeing a bridge. I think it's actually over there that I need to go. Yeah, I need to go around further to the east from where I am. This bridge over here might help get me where I'm going. But I do appreciate all those that have tuned in. It was nice being able to catch up again with Grin. Glad he had plenty to talk about as well with his printing and painting endeavors. I hope to see that bear fruit, not just be a fun hobby for him, but something that can add a new avenue or add a new facet to his streams or his videos he makes and such. Although I'm still hopeful that things like his VR channel get some new life breathed back into it once, like the Steam frame comes out and that sort of thing. Because I enjoyed pretty much every one of his VR videos as well. And the occasional streams were fun. That was one of the main reasons he implemented the text-to-speech stuff, was so that way people can communicate with him being unable to really pause and read all the time, because, well, VR does not make that easy. And I've actually noticed that with a couple other streamers that I've rated into and such, that maybe doing VR stuff, is that they too need like built-in text-to-speech, where yes, I know there's some people out there that instead make that be like, oh well, you gotta it's only read aloud if you're doing a donation message, or it's only read aloud if you redeem bits. I mean, again, it's pretty much any time it's a monetary investment, even if a small amount, or if they have a ton of channel points sort of thing over on Twitch. But I do appreciate having just the option for people to be like, well, hey, the chat's moving along real fast, or the action in the game is really intense, so rather than requiring the streamer to then look over, like I would have to do, and start reading the chat for every single message, instead it's nice just being able to hear the message and be able to respond in kind. I think I need to offload the wagon.
Right then.
That's me.
Which wagon are you taking today?
So I apparently need 25 of any given thing before I can sell it, so good to know.
If you've got sturdy yet light materials, bring them my way.
I can just park the wagon. I don't need to use it right now.
Will you just bloody eat it? I slave over the pot and all I get is whining.
I told you I wanted proper meat stew. Don't say you'll make it if you won't.
It's Tuesday, isn't it?
Magically stew now. Oh, starving.
Okay, let me talk. Where am I supposed to stand for this game? I need to walk over next to Naira. Need to step over here. Usually I have to face towards, yeah. This is maybe the most annoying interaction I've faced with this. There's an invisible radius of not allowing me to step closer here. Can't step over here. And I usually have to face the character I'm talking to. I'm just gonna rest first and then go talk to them. The game isn't without its faults, but I would say a lot of it I can work around without it being a problem. And they've been polishing and improving it with time as well.
Will you just bloody eat it? I slave over the pot and all I get is whining.
I told you I wanted proper meat stew. Don't say you'll make it if you won't. And what, meat in broth is magically stew now?
There we go.
You're no man of Palin.
Here we go again. Make it yourself then. What's going on?
Cliff, don't you want a real steaming bowl of stew? A proper Palinese-style meat stew?
Do you hear yourself?
This charlatan promised me a thick, hearty, rich stew. And what do we get? Plain old soup.
Same thing.
Not for someone with a fucking tongue in their head. What did you eat in Palu?
Then go ask Ronnie to make it.
Ronnie, we barely survived his last attempt, remember? Ugh. He's good at everything except stew. Why is it so hard to get a proper bowl around here? Not a single decent cook around.
Why not make it yourself?
If I could, would I be here yelling? Last time I tried, Jan bloody wouldn't let me live it
Oh,
down.
hell.
Really? Then we need ingredients. Oh, come on, grab your horse. Maybe it's homesickness. I suddenly need meat stew. We used to eat it all the time in Palin.
Yeah.
Giles would make a big pot just for me.
No one else wanted it.
Sure, it was a touch too salty, meat chopped like firewood. But still, I liked it. You could tell he really put his heart into it.
Aye, that was Giles, all right. So, just stopping by the grocer and the butcher then?
I think so. What were the ingredients again?
Barley, eggs, meat.
And vegetables.
No vegetables.
How can you call it stew without vegetables?
Because it's meat stew.
No, that's not the Palinese way.
Go!
Have you also forgotten your cultural
Hiya.
heritage?
Oh, well then make it alone.
I've said it 100 times. If I could cook... Oh, forget it. I'm done. We're here. This is the place.
Where do you get that temper from, I wonder?
Don't you even dare finish that thought. Hold on. You go ahead with the ingredients. What's a meal without drink? I'm grabbing a bottle. Go on and start cooking without me.
You're 2 peas in a pod.
Probably could have stayed on my horse, but
Hi there.
Ah, you won't find fresher. Thanks. You picked the finest cut. Ah, you won't. Ah, I'll be sharpening my blades for your return.
Greetings.
Yes, what can I get for you? It's fresh, just brought in today. It's fresh, just brought in today. You won't regret it. What's it you're after? Come by again.
Do we know each other?
I'll go ahead and finish up this quest and wrap it up for this evening. Tomorrow will be more with
I can't make quality goods with
Warhammer 40k Darktide with my brother. And then, of course, more of this on Thursday.
Whatever comes next.
And more Borderlands on Friday.
Well met, friend.
Let's see. Say make the stew? No, eat soup. That's soup, not stew. Even the game's saying it's meat soup. It's like, I thought I was supposed to be making stew, but okay.
Friendly Grey Lane, at your service.
Well, how was it?
It went down a treat with that ale.
Good. And happy birthday.
You knew?
Aye. Giles always made the stew around this time of year.
No wonder. You know, I thought it tasted just like his.
Is that a compliment?
Of course it is. Thank you.
Oh, happy birthday, Naira. I still find it funny it wasn't actually stew, it was soup. Glad we don't have Catman here to give his rating of how good that soup would have been. Let's see, I can sell most of that. Actually, I guess I technically don't even need the meat right now, so let me just stow this away and save it for other dishes. So I can apparently use the grains or the veggies and stuff instead.
I'll keep it safe, you have my word.
I just gotta sell that stuff.
Stay sharp out there.
You want the finest work? You've come to the right place.
Anything else? Nope. Okay.
Wear your armor like a work of art.
I will pick up on those quests next stream of this. So on Thursday. So I hope you all enjoyed. And I'll look at whoever I can raid for today on Twitch. So until tomorrow, until next time, have a good evening, have a good night, and bye for now.